Hello, 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 hello. It is Friday. It is a special day, actually. Not only because it's Friday, but also because today I'm actually streaming. Usually I don't really stream on Fridays, but today's it's a little bit different. What I wanted to do actually today is I wanted to finish the dream scopes, or the dream, I guess, project. I wanted to, finish Dream's real life phase interpretation of us that we've developed. Yesterday we started creating the hair, and today we're going to continue with the hair and hopefully actually finish the whole thing. That's at least the plan. Let's see how far we'll get. Hello, hello, hello. So, as you can see right there, those are the two topics. As always, we have the 30-minute quick sketch, and then we have the 3D modeling dreams phase. Today's topic basically is creating a realistic looking hairstyle. We started yesterday with the basic, like we set the ground, or we set the base of hair, basically just to cover that he doesn't look bald, basically. And then now we're gonna add another particle system, maybe even two, to kind of create some structure, to kind of just define the flow a little bit better, bring some more structure and make it more diverse. Right now it looks very, very flat and very, very messy, or too clean, let's say that. So today what we're gonna do is we're gonna basically finish it. We're gonna add probably 1 or 2 more layers of hair particles, and then that should be it. Yeah. And then also what we're gonna do, of course, we're gonna give him a few materials to finish the look. Oh yeah, and we're also gonna do the eyelids and eyebrows. Of course, that's also part of the hair. And yeah, that's it. That's what we're gonna do today. If you only want to see one of those two, you should be able to go down in the description, or also in the timeline. There should be timestamps if you only want to see one of these two. Of course, we're starting with the 30-minute quick sketch, and then we're going to continue with the 3D modeling of Dream's real face. Okay, perfect. So I would say we go straight into Blender. There you go. And we can go straight into the quick sketch. I have my balls ready. Now what I need is my graphics tablet. There you go. Pen is ready. Ooh. So yeah. So today I have something else that I want to sculpt, of course. I'm going to sculpt another skull today. So I thought about 2 things. I think I already have one for tomorrow then as well. I had 2 ideas for today. So what I want to do probably for today, or what I planned for today, is I'm going to sculpt a raven, quick sculpt a raven. And then tomorrow, I think we're going to do a dinosaur, maybe a T-Rex. I think that's what we're going to do tomorrow. My references are ready. Oh, I need my timer actually, hold on. There you go. Timer's ready, perfect. Music is ready. My references are ready. I would say we can go right into this this quick sketch. Hold on, I need to set a few settings though. Go in here, sculpting. Nope, thank you. Cursor dynamic topology, yes, of course. Constant detail, and 20. There you go. We also have symmetry, which we're gonna set to X, and there you go. Now we can start with this quick sketch. Oh, actually, we have a new a new development for the new keyboard, which is actually pretty funny. Okay, so yeah, everything's ready. I would say we can go right into it. I am ready. Hopefully you are ready as well. The timer's ready. The ball is ready. So I would say 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, yep, there you go. So let's go. Yeah, we have a new development for the keyboard. Basically, so yesterday I talked about that, I ordered a new keyboard just because the one that I have right now is actually kind of old already, and I kind of wanted to have a new one, not only because it's kind of older, but also because it's very loud, the one that I have right now. So I kind of just wanted to get a new one to kind of, you know, get something quieter, like, you know, just to kind of explore the world of I guess keyboards a little bit more. And I also reckon, or you know, notice that if I with my current mic setup, it is hard to really not hear the keyboard, and I kind of want to just, you know, reduce the amount that you can hear it. So I kind of thought to myself, well, why not, you know, satisfy both I guess needs or whatever, and get a new keyboard. And then I looked into how you can get one, or not how you can get one, but I looked into like the best ones. Found one that I liked, and I wanted to order it. The problem was that when I wanted to order it, all of them, or the one that I basically picked, was on Amazon. I wanted to order it, but it said like, oh well, here it could take 1 to 2 months until it's there. I, of course, being impatient, said to myself, well, okay, well, let's see if there's anything else I can maybe pick instead of this one. But then I actually resorted to choosing that one. So I bought that one with the, you know, thought in mind, well, okay, I mean, if it's going to take that long, then I don't care really. I'll just wait. And then I think 2 days ago, or no, yesterday actually, two days from me buying it, or ordering it, I get a message. A message basically saying, hey, yo, it's not going to take a month. It's only going to take a few days. It's going to be there between the 12th and 14th of June. So I was quite happy with that, which would mean that it's going to be here at least on, like, you know, the last day would be Tuesday, so somewhere Tuesday before that, which is of course way better than waiting 2 months for it. So I was quite happy. And then today I actually got another email telling me, hey, yo, your keyboard will arrive tomorrow. And I was like, oh, nice. So that was quite lucky. So now I'm going to get my new keyboard tomorrow. And then, yeah, hopefully it'll be a little bit better in terms of, you know, audio quality, or, you know, keyboard volume. So I kind of, you know, when I bought this keyboard, I didn't really know that much about anything when it regards to computers. Not keyboards, not mouses. No, basically nothing. I knew nothing about it. So I just bought what I thought looked cool, or, you know, seemed cool. And, you know, I think I was quite lucky, because the one that I got was pretty good. It served me well up until now. It's still good. But it's just like absolutely loud. So I kind of wanted to get a new one. But until now, it was very, very good to work with. So I had basically no complaints so far. So hold on, I gotta do this real quick. So how does that look? Make this a little bit bigger. Cut this out. So yeah, gonna be interesting to see the comparison between the two. And I kind of, you know, looked into what kind of key, or what is it, like keys you can get in terms of, like, I bought I have a mechanical keyboard, so I kind of wanted to get another one as well, just because, you know, they just feel better in my opinion. And yeah, so I bought a new mechanical keyboard, and I kind of just did some research on what difference really is between them. And I kind of, you know, found out that there are different kinds of keys. And I kind of did some more research and kind of, you know, discovered what kind of key, I guess, key types there are. Like, oh, well, you know, there are the silence ones, there are the semi-silent ones, and then there are these clicky ones. And I discovered that mine, the one that I have right now, is actually the probably either the first, like the most, or the second loudest that you can even get. So I basically yeah, got the so there were, I think they were like tactical, which means that they had this bump when you press them, so you can feel when you press it. Then there were the ones that are just, you know, linear. They just slide down and slide up. They don't really have a feedback to them necessarily. And then you have the ones that are tactile and clicky. That is, of course, the one that I got. The clicky one, which, yeah, which is clicky when you click. Yeah, basically, it's not only just like a, you know, this bump feeling that you get, but it's also, it makes this click sound, which of course it is very loud. And that's why my keyboard is so loud. So now I got one, I think I got the one that is similar to these red keys that are linear and very quiet. I wanted to test like a different, I guess, version. The one that I decided on didn't have the keys that I originally wanted, but you know, I just wanted to change it up to something else. I didn't really have like a huge preference, so I just chose the one with the red keys. Now I'm yeah, excited to test it out. There you go. Especially when I'm talking, you can hear like super loud. Even when I'm not talking, it's getting picked up. That's of course like a, you know, microphone setting that I could change, but I would like to have it in a way where you don't even really hear it when you know, when I'm speaking. That would be the best, because I'm clicking quite a lot, especially when I'm sculpting. Right now I'm kind of trying to, you know, pay attention to how much I'm, you know, pressing the keys, just because I kind of want to reduce the amount of clicking. You know, if I go in here and do this all the time, that's kind of hard to listen to, I think. So I kind of wanted to reduce that a little bit and make it easier to, you know, listen to. Doesn't really, you know, I don't really hear it that much, maybe because I'm used to it, or maybe also just because it's yeah, it's just something, because I'm so concentrated, I don't really hear it. But once I've listened back to my streams, I definitely heard it. So yeah, that's just something I wanted to change. There you go. I think you know, I kind of wanted to provide value not only in the visual, but also in the educational or whatever direction, and also in the audible, of course, direction, you know, or audible not entertainment, but you know, I want to give you value in the audible field as well, which I think can be very hard to really, you know, it's hard to really make it enjoyable to listen to if you have this clicking the whole time. You can't really concentrate, you can't really, you know, listen to it for long, because it's just so annoying. So I decided, you know, not only because I want to have a new one, but also because it'll sound better. I decided to get a new one. There you go. That's the raven head and the neck. I'm not going to do more than that. I think that's enough. We have 20 minutes left. Okay, perfect. So maybe we can even give him some sort of twist. Although, let's see. So if we would give him a twist, that would mean that we have to grab this and then twist it, which would mean we have to disable the mirror. There you go. Like that. And then push this up a little bit. Push this down. There you go. Okay, I think that doesn't even look too bad, to be honest. There you go. Maybe a little bit too low, I mean too high. So I'm gonna push this down a little bit, just to kind of extend it. Okay, there you go. Of course, the base is the most important part. That's why I kind of put so much time into it. There you go, push that back. The eye looks actually too big, so I'm gonna make it smaller, just a little bit. There you go. Okay, let's put some more time into it now. I mean, some more detail, put some more detail in. What I want to do first, I want to re-enable symmetry just so I can, you know, work on both sides at the same time. Just to make it easy on myself. Okay. There you go. It's too high, I think, so I'm going to pull it down just a little bit. There you go, perfect. I'm also going to push this back. There you go, maybe even thinner. Push it back a little bit more. There you go. Okay, let's do some more work on the neck maybe. Let's see, so we're going to re-disable the neck part, so I can give him some more of these nice plushy looking feathers, especially over here. Give him a certain rotation over here. There you go. And then we go all the way around the head. There you go. Perfect. So yeah, we're just gonna add some detail already. We have 17 minutes left, so roughly halfway point. We're already going into more detail. That's perfect. This way we'll have enough time maybe to even, you know, go into the next resolution. What I usually like to do and make everything a little bit sharper and yeah, just more cleaner. There you go. Just trying to put in a structure to kind of, you know, simulate what the feathers would look like. Of course, I'm being very spontaneous with my placement, but you know, it's a quick sketch. Doesn't have to be perfect. I'm just going for the look, really, or the feeling, or the, you know, conveying what it's supposed to represent, rather than, you know, making it perfectly like what it's supposed to represent. There you go. Gonna make it a little bit wider here. Okay. Let's use a, what is it? Crease tool to kind of put in some more detail here. First of all, these birds actually have this circle around, or, you know, the eyelets are kind of separated from the feathers. You can actually really, you know, see them like that. Perfect. And then, yeah, we have some feathers up here as well. Like this. Of course, they're very rough right now. We can probably go back in later and give him some more detail. There you go. Do it on both sides, of course. There you go. Okay, so feathers are kind of hard to, you know, I guess pretty texture for with these brushes. I don't really know how I would do that. I guess just with this. I guess that's the best way to do it. I actually want to change this a little bit. This upper beak should be a little bit longer than the other one, or actually go deeper than the other one. So I'm going to extend it just a little bit and then pull it down. There you go. Grab it. Pull it down. Then I can go back in here and remove this part. There you go. Yeah, like that. Okay. Oh, that's a that's a asymmetrical beak. There you go. That's better. Okay. Let's go and add more resolution now. Let's set it to 50. So we have 14 minutes left, almost 15. So perfectly in time. Let's add some more here. Da-da-da. Increase the strength. There you go. That's perfect. There you go. Perfect. That's the beak or the feathers on the beak. Now I'm gonna do the bottom here. Oh, nope, I want to make it smaller. Just so that these stripes are a little bit smaller as well. There you go. Especially up here. They're actually quite fine. And then once you go deeper, they're a little bit more... You know, they grow in size. So up here we kind of have to be a little bit smaller. A little bit finer. Of course, it's still a quick sketch, so we kind of have to be a little bit quicker with this. But overall, maybe we can at least, you know, copy the proportions. We have 30 minutes left, so we should be able to do that without any stress on our hands. There you go. This is, of course, you know, the raven is actually a pretty simple, I guess, animal to sculpt. There's not that much to it. Like, we've created a deer before. That was probably way harder. Or yeah, that was way harder than this one right now. So, yeah, we should definitely have some more time on here to do some detail work. There you go. Okay, I think we also want to go into here and kind of give it some structure, not too much. Maybe we can go down in strength to kind of, you know, reduce the strength. Who would have guessed? There you go. We also have to bring back the eyelid on this side. There you go. Perfect. Let's do the other side as well. There you go. Let's go back in here and do some more detail work. We can see how low the strength is now. Maybe we can increase it a little bit just to kind of, you know, subtly give it some structure. It looks like feathers, maybe, hopefully. There you go. Perfect. This might actually be too long in terms of how long the stripes are, but I'm gonna keep it there. Just because it's quite... it's just faster that way. And I think it still sells the same effect. Or it has the same effect as if I would do like these very, very small stripes. So I'm gonna continue with this. There you go. We have 11 minutes left. Oh, time... It's actually not flying by for this one, so that's good. Of course... usually, if I do these, I am always struggling to finish it. But this one seems to be quite, you know, easy, actually. So we actually have some time to maybe put in actually, you know, even more detail. We'll see. There you go. Look at that. Yeah, that's perfect. Put that in there. Give me some more detail here. Da-da-da. Perfect. And we're almost there. We're almost done with the head. Maybe if we can probably give these feathers some more love. So I'm gonna go back in here and increase the strength. There you go. Kind of maybe detail them out a little bit more. There you go. You put them even in some sort of, you know, feather shape. There you go. Might be hard to see with this sort of mess here down here, but you know, I'll try to make it work. There you go. You know, these triangles just to kind of suggest that there are these clumps of feathers. There you go. Pretty simple, pretty easy. Okay, we have 8 minutes left. Perfect. I think that's enough time to finish these feathers. And then we're done. And we have the final raven. Let me look at it real quick. Yeah, I think that's looking quite good. Down here we have quite a... I'm going to pull this down a little bit more. Oh, there you go. Just to kind of... I'm going to cut it off at the bottom so that it's perfectly straight. I think that just looks cleaner than this weird, you know, roundness at the bottom. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. There you go. All these triangles kind of suggesting that these are, you know, feathers. As I said before. Does that even... Yeah, I think it works. I think it works. We just have to make sure that it's not too confusing in its structure. Kind of keep it quite simple. There you go. But it shouldn't be a big deal. There you go. Perfect. Seven minutes 26. Perfect. Go in here, make the next one. Make another one right there. Perfect. So of course with this with the next, you know, the dream project being quite a short project, we're not going to make probably like the most detailed or most you know, most perfect hairstyle, but I think what we already have looks pretty good. So now it only comes back to giving it just the required, I guess, structure that it still needs to make it look more like a natural hairstyle rather than this perfectly combed, you know, hair. And then, yeah, that's basically it. There you go. Okay, quite a few feathers left. We have 5 minutes though, so we have enough time. I'm gonna paint them in first like this, and then maybe I'm gonna use the crease tool. Or, you know, I'm using the crease right now, but I'm using the add feature or function. Later I'm gonna use the subtract function. I've used it before, but I think I want to do the painting first and then, or adding first, and then I'm gonna do the subtraction later, if it's needed. There you go. Look at that. That looks good. I like it. I like it. I like it. We're almost there. Yeah, and I think also with what kind of, you know, hairstyle we have for Dream, it shouldn't be so like absolutely... It shouldn't take that long to create. What I'm actually quite excited for, or kind of what I want to experiment with, is the hoodie. I'm gonna finish the hoodie as well. I also tried my skin shader. It works quite well. Maybe I'm gonna need to add some, you know, some different colors to it just to make it look more natural. But overall, I think at the beginning it looks already pretty good. And then, yeah, it's all about the detail work. There you go. 4 minutes 23. Look at that. Yeah, I think, yeah, that looks pretty good. It's probably not following like a good structure necessarily, but at least it's kind of, you know, sending the message that it's supposed to, or, you know, kind of showing what it's, or it kind of looks like what it's supposed to look like. So, that's all I needed to do. There you go. Of course, it's pretty messy because all these strokes are kind of, you know, lying on top of each other. But I think the overlying structure is still visible. There you go. (2 minutes 44). Okay. Concentrating and putting in some more feathers. I'm giving him a, you know, just a detailed neck as well. There you go. (1 minute 45). I think we can finish this, hopefully. Let's see. There's quite a lot more to do, but I think we can do it. I'm going to put in the eyes afterwards, just because I don't think we have to really, no, it's not really part of the sculpt, so I'm going to do it after the time is over, because this is supposed to be a quick sculpt, not a quick model, I guess. And then, of course, we're going to do the rendering afterwards as well. If I do the, you know, environments, for example, environment modeling, then I'm not going to do it afterwards. I'm going to include it into the process, but I think if I do these quick sculpts, then I think that's a little bit different. So this way I can at least, you know, fully focus on the sculpt, rather than also having to think about the lighting and maybe even textures and all that. I can just fully focus on the technique and the shapes and the anatomy, which just makes it easier to learn about that stuff. Because you can fully focus on that single thing. Yeah. You know, I already learned how to, I guess, or I know a little bit better now how a wolf, how you sculpt a wolf, how you sculpt a deer, how you sculpt all various kinds of animals, like the raven here. And, you know, I can just spend a little bit more time in this if I don't also have to care about lighting. There you go. I think that looks pretty good. And we're perfectly done. Perfect. Okay, let's go into layout and give him eyes real quick. Where's my UV sphere? Put a few subdivisions on it, set it to smooth. We use a... Actually, we don't even need subdivisions. We use a mirror modifier. Use this as the mirror object. Then put it into the eyes. Eye sockets, I mean. There you go. That's what I would call a fully finished raven. Oh, this one looks weird. Hold on. Pull it down a little bit. There you go. Wait, is it... Oh, of course, because it's asymmetrical. But I think that's okay. Yeah. Perfect. Let's save it right now, because I haven't saved it before. That's usually the biggest problem with these quick sketches, is with these quick sculpts. You don't really have time to save them. Today's quick sketch, day 131. There you go. Call it, of course, quick sketch. Once we have the lighting, 131, we can go over to the next part, which will be rendering and post-production. So I'm gonna append the good old lighting scene that I use for all my quick sculpts. Collection, geometry, there you go. There it is. Anything else left here? Oh, we have eyes. Let's remove these eyes. There you go. We have some more stuff. What is this? What are you? Oh. Okay, well, you can go. Perfect. Okay, so let's put that to the side. I need my camera view. There you go. Let's go into rendered view just to see what it looks like. Of course, we have to kind of light it. That's probably... no, the lighting is not really good for this piece right now. Actually, I'm gonna move the camera to the other side for this one, I think. This way we kind of have the body in there as well. There you go. Gonna move this a little bit further forward. There you go. Move the camera a little bit more. I also want to change the lighting, of course, so I'm gonna just switch these, select these two. Rotate them around to kind of see a better angle, maybe. Maybe like that. That looks pretty good. Maybe we can move this light a little bit further over here. Maybe even to the front. That looks pretty good. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Perfect. Okay, so next up, of course, we need some... wait, this is actually too... No, we can probably pull it down a little bit. Or maybe just this. There you go. Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to edit this real quick. I'm going to use a cube just to cut, or I guess cut off the bottom part here to make it really like perfectly clean and even at the bottom. Gonna put that in there. There you go. Gonna go in here and select the Boolean modifier. We're gonna save it real quick. Then I'm gonna select the cube as the Boolean object. We also have to append the good old sculpt material. Right now it looks very flat in my opinion. So once we've also added that, that problem should be resolved as well. So let's do it real quick. Actually, hold on. This cube is too high. Is it loading? Yeah, okay. It's quite laggy, it seems. Oh, it froze. Please. Hello? Please just let me do something. I hate it when it's just frozen forever. Oh my god, please. I just want to finish this piece. Oh, there you go. Wait, where's the cube? The cube is gone. Where? Oh, there it is. Okay. I think down there is enough. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, we're gonna go in here again and activate it. Please, just... There you go. Okay, perfect. So let's do this. We need the material as well. I'm gonna save it real quick so we don't have to endure that again. Okay, so where are the materials? There you go. We need material 001, I think. Oh, not, I don't need a new one. I need material 001. There you go, perfect. Let's put that in. Nope, we're gonna need it in there. Look at that, just a little bit more detail, you know, putting some blacks, some, you know, in the creases, some darker tones in the creases to kind of enhance the look. I also want to go in here and bring in a new material for this. I'm gonna make it quite dark. Also go to roughness 0. Yeah, and that's it. Just to give these eyes, you know, this nice glossy look. Perfect. Yeah, that's it. So let's go ahead and do the post-process. No, hold on. Yeah, we can just render it now. Let's set it to 50% to do the post-processing version, the sketch version, basically. There you go. Render. Wait. I want to try something. I want to actually see if that looks better. If I just rotate this now. This looks better. It has this nice like reflection in the eye. I like that. Ooh, hold on. Look at that. I'm gonna move this over here a little bit more. I knew that this isn't the best look for him. Let's see. That's better. Yeah. Look at the reflection in the eye. I like that. That looks cool. We can also move it down a little bit more. There you go. Not too far down, just, you know, enough to put him in the center of the image. There you go. Okay. Save it and let's do the render. Oh, we need to switch this to rendered view so we can see it. There you go. Render again. Yeah, if you have like a reflection in the eye, it just looks a little bit more, you know, alive. There you go. Perfect. Let's do the post-production now. Oh, I think I want to actually keep everything in there in the camera view. I think that's what I want to do. So I'm going to go in here and probably reduce this probably to something like 60. There you go. And then move this over here again. Put him in the center. Go closer. And that should kind of... Yeah. Or should I go like fully close and not even show the neck part? Like over here. Oh, hello. Like that. Wait, that's what I had before, right? I don't even know. I mean, we can't really go closer, so that's probably... Let's keep it there. Yeah, I like that. Save it and render again. Shouldn't take too long. There you go. So I'm already done. Yeah, I like this look. I like this this view. Perfect. Let's go into here. No, post-processing. There you go. So what do we need? We need the glare node. There you go. That's all we need basically. This is too strong, so let's set the threshold maybe to 2. Just to decrease it, also set this to high. And that should, yeah, that's okay. Maybe even to 2.5. The glow is quite strong there in the tip. I think that's okay. Maybe even 3. Yeah, that's okay. Save it, and let's do the final render. 32, set that to times 8, 256. There you go. Render image. I've ordered some Asian food today. My stomach didn't like that, it seems. But it was very was actually more than I expected to get, and it was pretty tasty. So I'll take that trait. At least, you know, every once in a while. I haven't really ordered any food, especially, you know, Asian food, in quite a while. So yeah, it was, you know, a new experience for me. I just had like I was just craving some sort of, you know, baked, I don't know, chicken or whatever, or baked whatever. And especially like what is it, like these noodles, these Asian noodles. I was just craving them, so I just thought to myself, well, if my parents go out to eat, then I can just order for myself. And usually what I like to do is I like to set the order like hours ahead, so that I kind of know that it's coming in time. Just because, you know, if you give them the order, I don't know, like at 1 p.m. and they're supposed to come at 6 p.m. I think it's more likely that they're actually going to come at 6 p.m. just because your order has been sitting there for that long, and they can kind of, you know, they can kind of just, you know, they know that it's there, and they can kind of, you know, it's already there in the schedule. So, you know, it's similar to ordering like a table or at a restaurant, or reserving. That sounds weird. I think there's another word for it, but yeah, that kind of stuff. I think you have a higher priority than if you've already you know, ordered quite a long time ago. It's almost there. Of course, today's hair part will probably be a little bit more tedious, even more than yesterday's. Although, I don't even know. Yesterday's was just so tedious because it, especially like the side parts, the side hair was kind of annoying to set up. But yeah, maybe today might actually be like the fun part, because we can kind of structure the whole thing now. To be honest, I don't really like the glow at the front. I'm gonna remove it. I don't like the glow right there, so I'm gonna mute it. Wait, oh, yeah, I like it without it. I'm gonna save that, and then we can go into Photoshop. We're gonna finish the look, and then we can go straight into Dream's face. Do 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 do. Okay, perfect. Let's go in here and do some post-processing. There you go. Okay. Let's switch the scene. There you go. So, first of all, as always, I'm going to go in here and use the selective color correction just to kind of increase the, or change the values, kind of adjust them. Make it a little bit darker, maybe not too dark. That's pretty good. Then we can go into the gray tones, push these down a little bit to kind of give it some more depth, especially like back there. We have some more depth now. I think the whites can stay that way. We can go into the contrast, increase the contrast maybe a little bit. You know, just to kind of, yeah, give it some, make it crisper. You know, if I remove both, you can see it just looks a little bit flatter by bringing these two in. Just looks a little bit more crispy. And then I think that's all we need. The last thing I'm going to add is the fingerprint texture, just because I don't know, every time I do these black and white images, I like to add the fingerprint texture to give it this certain flair that I like to add to them. I've tried it a while ago with one of these images and I really liked it. So now I just added to all of them, especially, you know, useful for these black and white images because they add this certain, it just fills that empty space that is there, especially like in the background that you're going to see in a second. If I set it to add now, there you go, you can see what it does. Maybe we could even work with something like 50, actually pretty high, and then maybe zooming it out, or, you know, making it bigger. You kind of have a little bit less, but still the strength is still there. There you go. I like that. I think that looks pretty cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save this PSD as well, save it as a JPEG as well, and then I'm going to upload it to social media. While that is going on, I'm going to play a quick compilation, and then we're going to go straight into the next topic, doing the nice hairstyle. Okay, do we need anything else? I think that's good. Oh, we have to save it as a JPEG, of course. Oh, wrong folder. Thank you. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's go back to Blender. I just closed Blender. Perfect. Let me open up the file and then we go into the compilation. Oh, I have to upload it. I mean, import it into my thingy here as well. Hold on. Hello, please. Let me. There you go. JPEG, copy and paste. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna see you in 3 minutes when we're done with this upload and the compilation is over, and then we can go into Dream in this dude here. So yeah, I'll see you in 3 minutes. There you go. Back to it. Let's continue with this bad boy right there. I would say we go straight into it. We have a lot to do. So let's not waste any time. So let's quickly revisit what we've done yesterday. Yesterday, basically what we've done, we've first of all added the hoodie, and we've also added the hair. Not only the bottom part right there, but also the top part. So today what we're going to do is, if we compare it to this hair right there, the sculpt hair, we can see there's some structure missing, especially in the front. You can see this is basically like fully missing, which is what we're going to add today. We're not only going to add the structure, we're also going to give, the rest of the head right here, just a little bit more structure. This looks too straight, too clean. So we need, you know, a little bit of deviance, a little bit of, kind of, structure basically. So that's what we're going to do today. Which means, and also of course, the eyebrows and eyelids. I may just use old eyelid hair, but we'll see. So the first part is probably, we'll go into the particle hair. So we have 2 hair particles, but we need a new one because I can't really use the one that's on top right there. That is just not set up in a way where you can really use it. It's too broad. It's too widely set up. It's just only basically set up in a way so that it can cover as much, room as possible, just to kind of cover or fill. It's the fill hair that is just there to fill the volume around the structure hair. So now we're going to add the structure hair to give it a little bit more structure. So we're going to make a new hair material, hair particle system. There you go. I'm also going to probably go in here first and reduce the amount of hair that we can see. Maybe to 25 up there. I just want to see the structure. I don't really want to see density. And then also go to short hair. What I actually realized is that if you use CPU rendering, hairs are way faster to render than with GPUs. So that's definitely one thing that we can keep in mind. If you ever struggle with rendering hair, just switch to CPU and it should go way faster if you use GPU. What is it called? It is called hair level 2. There you go. We use number, let's set it to 10 first. There you go. This is just, to kind of get a grasp of how they look. What hair length do we have for the hair level of 1.4? Okay. Looks good to me. Maybe even too long, actually. What we'll have to see. Let's set it to... Wait. Oh. I was looking at the wrong, lines here. Those are the right ones. Okay. Let's see. So let's look at the sculpt real quick to kind of see how long they're supposed to be. So if you go all the way from here to here, let's make them a little bit longer, maybe. We can also just groom them in a way where we can make them longer. But of course, if we set it up properly in the beginning, we don't really have to, deal with that later. So let's maybe set it to 0.5. Yeah, I think that's okay. Maybe 0.55. There you go. That's pretty good. Okay. So now what we need is children. We probably need simple children. Yep, we need simple children. We also need to change the radius because they're supposed to be, just hair strands, or like these bushes of hair. So we're going to reduce the radius a lot just so that they're closer together like that. I will also first of all go in here and remove the 2 other hair particle systems just so it's easier to look at it in here. There you go. So this is actually what the hair will look like in the render. It looks horrible right now, so we have to do a few more changes. First of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to probably increase the display amount maybe to 50. 50 is quite a lot. Let's set it to 25 for now. That should be pretty good. We have the length. We can set the length down maybe to, let's set it to 0.75. And then threshold 0.5. There you go. So half of them are shorter. And how short are they? They're 0.7 the length of the original length. We have size as well. We don't need to change the size. Roundness, increase that just so they have a little bit more roundness. That sounds weird, but you know, the strand just, you know, so that the hair doesn't really just stop at one point, but they have like a certain roundness to them. That's what that does, as far as I know. We have clumping as well. We're going to do that as well because we need to make them, bring them a little bit closer together. They're supposed to be strands, not really, you know, just hair flying somewhere. And then we have the shape as well. We can make it round a little bit more. Maybe a little bit, actually no. I like it like this. This is probably better. Like negative 0.1 sounds good to me. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Maybe even nothing. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't really make a big difference, so I'm going to keep it at, what is it? Wait, what if we do twisting? Oh, we also have to increase one more thing, which is in the render and display, viewport display as well as up here. We're going to set this to 8. Now they have more segments, which means they first of all have more resolution, and they will also deform better. We can set these settings later as well, but if we do it now, we don't have to deal with it later. And it's also just way easier to, you know, we have to change this. We cannot change this later once we're in the grooming process. But the other ones we could change. But if we do it now, we don't have to deal with it later. There you go. The good thing is if we use like a small twist, actually, we can kind of, you know, fill the gaps in the center. You know, see right there, there's a little bit of a gap. If we use this twist, you know, it just looks a little bit, maybe it fills that up a little bit more. I think I like that. Let's set it to 0.2. That looks good to me. Does it really? Hold on. Yeah, I think 0.2 is okay. Yeah, especially down there. I think it helps. Now I'm going to go to the hair shape. The strand shape should be negative 0.5. That's just the best value that I found. This way they retain their thickness for longer and then, you know, end thin later. We're going to change the diameter root. What is the one for the first level? 0.25. We can make these ones probably even thinner. Where are they? There you go. Let's set them to 0.25 first to see. Actually, they look pretty good. I think we can keep them at 0.25. They yeah, they're good enough. Tip. Okay. We could probably give this a certain value as well, maybe 0.01, maybe even 0.05. There you go, just to kind of increase the thickness just a little bit. Perfect. Everything else seems good to me. We can go into the roughness now. I want to increase the randomness a little bit to create this effect. It's quite strong, so I'm going to set it probably to 0.05. There you go, that's pretty good. I also want to change the threshold and the size maybe as well. That's definitely not what I wanted. I think one actually looks pretty good already. Hold on. There you go. So let's set the threshold first so I can, you know, kind of reduce the amount of, you know, deviant hair. That looks pretty good to me. I think that's pretty good. Perfect. We can also use this endpoint to kind of spread them out at the back right there. We can change the shape. Yeah, not too much though. You can see what happens. So I'm gonna make this quite small. Like that maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna increase the clumping just a little bit. That looks pretty good to me. I'm gonna decrease the endpoint strength a little bit. There you go. I think that's okay. So do we need uniform or even? It just looks weird. I don't want to use it. Or what if we change the size? It just looks weird. I don't want to use it. I don't want to... Oh. No. I'm gonna keep it like this. I think that's okay. We can work with this. Of course, we can increase the... What is it? The randomized size. We could also do maybe 0.5. That's probably too much. Although that's okay. That's okay. What about... Oh, probably we have to increase this though. Maybe even to 0.5. Doesn't really do much, so that's okay. What if we set this to 10? Doesn't do anything. Okay. I'm gonna keep it at 2. Okay. Do we need anything else? I think that's all we need. Actually, I want to decrease the threshold a little bit. To bring in a few more hairs. Actually, no, we have to do it in this direction. No. There they are. Maybe increase the random strength. There you go. That's what I was looking for. Perfect. I think that's a good strand we can start work with. This is supposed to give us the structure that we need. Display amount is okay. We're going to probably set this to 100 at the end. Just to get this thickness, maybe even 75. Just so, because we need a lot of those. We don't need to, you know, have the individual display amount this high. So I think maybe 50 could even work. Yeah, that's definitely enough. 50, we're going to set it to 50. And then for this, you know, display amount, we're going to set it to probably just like 15 or so, just so we can see the structure. So that we can go back to solid. There you go. Let's create the hairstyle. So what we're going to do, of course, we're going to go into the emission and set this to 0 because we're going to add these hairs ourselves. Hair length sounds good to me. Do we need any? Oh, we need the density as well. Do we? Not necessarily. I don't think we need the density. We've just used it for, you know, the bottom hair, just so we can use, what is it? Interpolation, so that only in certain areas there are hair particles, not everywhere. That's where you use stuff like vertex groups for hair. There you go. Perfect. I think that's all we need. Everything's set up, so we can do some grooming now. I need my hair back so we can structure it better. There you go. Perfect. Let's start with the structure. I think I want to do this side first, and then we can go over to the other one. So let's start over here. We're going to go into particle edit and do some work here. Can I just add them here with this pen? Let's see. So we have mirroring enabled. Does that work? It doesn't. Perfect. Wait, where's my... Oh, we need to enable children as well. Hello? Oh. Please just give me one. We need to enable children so we can see them. There you go. Perfect. Okay, I'm going to remove this again. Remove. There you go. Please. Particle. There you go. So, let's look at the sculpt real quick. Here. So we definitely need more volume over here. That gets closer to this shorter hair. That's what we're gonna do first. So I'm gonna hold this here. I'm gonna add a hair roughly where this, you know, volume begins, right there. There you go. I'm also gonna add one right there, just to kind of, you know, put some landmarks down where they are needed. There you go. Just to kind of map out to where we really need these hair particles, these long hair particles, or these, you know, structural hair particles. There you go. That's pretty good. So we're going to start now with each individual one. We're going to select this one. Select them first and then just use the comb brush to put them into shape. What I'm going to do though is I'm going to go in here and change the... I'm going to remove the short hair because the short hair somehow just makes everything laggier. Maybe I even need to remove the other one as well. Or what I can also do is I can just go in here and reduce the display amount. Maybe even to, I don't know, 5. We said, did it even do anything? No. Did it? I don't know. I think so. Okay. There you go. That's definitely better than before. So now we're just trying to follow this sculpt flow and create some structure. There you go. These ones are just to kind of set you know, just to kind of, I wanted to say set the mood, but that sounds kind of weird. Just to kind of begin here. And then we can later, once we have the main structure, kind of we've set the stage, we can fill the rest with even more of these particles. There you go. Okay. Next one. Please just give me this. There you go. Move it over here. And that's going to be the process for quite a while now. That's just how it is. That's what you have to do for a, you know, realistic looking hairstyle, realistic or detailed hairstyle. That's just what you have to do. There you go. And that's the whole workflow basically. If you want to really make it, you know, a real hairstyle, you can really just add like a crazy amount of hair particles and just hope that you can, you know, model it in a good way. You kind of have to do it with deliberate placement. Doesn't really work in any other way. We can already see that these ones kind of don't really follow the flow that much, so we kind of probably have to adjust them. We kind of really have to look at the sculpt to get a grip, or kind of, you know, see where we have to place these. This one looks good. Let's go back to this one. This one is especially weird. Please just, there you go. Basically what I do is I go into the, what is this called? Segment select. So this selection right there at the top is basically for me to be able to see each individual segment for this hair particle, so that I can individually move every single one of them and also select them easier. You can see right here, I just hold Control and then click on it, so I can select the segment, and then if I press Control plus, I can just increase the selection amount and I can move the whole thing. There you go. If I, for example, go to this one, the curve mode, I guess, we don't even have any segments. We can just move it without seeing the segments. This one only shows us the tip. This one shows everything, which is what I like to use the most. There you go. Put that on here. Get it quite close to the sculpt. There you go. And then let's do this one as well. Next up, I'm going to go in the other direction, basically not up but down, for to kind of create a better transition between the long hair at the top and the short hair at the bottom. There you go. Perfect. So that's good now. We can go into the bottom part here. I'm gonna just now add each individual one. I think that's easier to do than doing the whole batch. So this one we can already see that it's too long. So what we can do to fix that is we can use the shortener tool. We can go in here, use this tool right there. We set it to shrink up here. And then we can just shrink the hair particle. We just use it as a brush. There you go, and it gets smaller. And there you go. Alt-Z gives you this X-ray mode, so you can actually see through geometry, which makes it sometimes easier to see the hair particle. There you go. That looks pretty good. Let's add some more that go down now. I think that is kind of needed. Kind of like a cross section right here. Okay, we've accidentally added more. There you go. If you would want to select, excuse me, if you want to select multiple different hair particles with this method of just pressing Ctrl and then clicking on it, you can also hold Shift so that you can select multiple pieces. If you only press Ctrl, you switch the selection every time. If you press the wrong button, please don't crash. Okay, is if you yeah, if you press Shift and Control, you can select multiple particles at the same time. If you only press Control, you will switch between the selections. Or you will unselect the thing that you've selected before and switch to the new selection. Please. Okay, I shouldn't do this with a pen. This is just annoying at this point. Okay. Okay, gonna do that with the whole edge right here. What I'm just gonna do probably is I'm just gonna add a few coming from over here. Oh, dude, okay, I'm gonna do it with a mouse. That's getting annoying. It kind of recognizes, or you know, it kind of thinks I'm gonna, you know, by moving the pen over the tablet, it sort of thinks that I'm pressing multiple times, which is of course not the case. So it spawns 70 million hair particles, which of course lags out the PC or the program, and I can't really do anything in that time, and could even crash the program, which is of course not good. What are you doing here? What is that? Whoa. Okay, can you please fix yourself? Why are you doing this? I've never seen that before. Should we reduce the... Wait. Distance? That couldn't be it, right? That's not... No way. You can't be serious. Oh, I mean, it works. I think that's good enough. We have to make them smaller anyway. Make them little small boys. There you go. Push them out so I can see them. Okay. This is of course kind of like a wild hairstyle, so we can kind of move them in different directions. Doesn't need to be fully perfectly, in one direction, follow the flow. So that's okay, I think. We just have to add more to kind of create this, gradient effect. Okay, I tried it again. It definitely doesn't work with a graphics tablet. Nope, no way. Okay, one more. There you go. So that's gonna be the process for quite a while now. Until we are done with the hair, basically. Also, so we're gonna add one more level to this, which will be for smaller strands that basically just stray away from the whole flow. They are not supposed to really really follow the flow in any way. They're just supposed to, you know, kind of be these hairs that just fly in the air, basically, and kind of create a little bit of a mess, I guess. Just to kind of bring some naturality in the scene, you know, some randomness into the hair. That's what they're for. Nothing in the real world is perfectly, you know, the same every time. So putting in randomness is good to add some, yeah, naturality into your whatever you do, whether that is hair or yeah, shaders or whatever. That's why you add stuff like subsurface scattering to, no, what is it? Like bumps to your shader to make it look more realistic, because then you create this randomness and this damage, which kind of, you know, grounds it in the environment and makes it look more natural. So if this, you know, if this dude would stand in some sort of like on a mountain, for example, to kind of give him this feeling or create the feeling as if he would actually be on that mountain, he would kind of have to, you know, kind of react to the environment. The best way, I guess the easiest way to do that with hair would be to create more hairs that kind of, you know, fly in all directions. They don't really, you know, they get just twisted like in every direction, because of course it's windy up there, and you just try to yeah, you just, you know, except for when you use some sort of hair product, they would just, you know, go in all directions. This way you can kind of suggest that the hair is reacting to the environment, which of course grounds it way better in the environment. That's basically the whole idea. Okay, let's see what that looks like now. We're gonna go into object mode. We're gonna remove this hair and bring back the rest of the hair. This looks weird. Okay, let's go in here and switch this to CPU compute. We're gonna also switch this to performance 16 tiles. If the tiles are smaller, that's just better for the CPU. For the GPU, it's better to have like big tiles. So yeah, that's how that's generally the rule for better performance and fast rendering. Let's go into here and go into here. Let's set it to 25 maybe. And then down up here we can go to 25 as well. Okay, let's go into rendered view now. Oh, before I do that, I'm going to save real quick so we don't lose any progress. There you go. I just want to see if there's a good transition between the things and if they create a better structure. It looks pretty good already. Yeah, I think they're too thick actually, so we can make them a little bit thinner. Right now we can see right here, it is a very... Actually, no, that's just the shadow, right? That's just the shadow. That's why it looks so weird. Or so big. If you look at this, yeah, there's no shadow and it's way thinner. Okay. Yeah, so let's continue with this and add more. We probably have to push this a little bit further to the front. Or hold on, what does the hair look like? No, we actually don't. We actually don't. We just have to add more hair over here to kind of fill this this gap right there. Okay. Of course, the filler here is not supposed to, you know, fill the whole, I guess, like the whole room of this hair sculpt. It's just to kind of, you know, fill the inside, not the outside. There you go. We don't need you. Okay, we don't need you as well. Do we? Do we need you? No, we don't. What we need though is the hair sculpt. Okay, let's add some more over here to kind of fill this. What we can do for this is I guess we can just add a few over here. There you go. Then I'm gonna select them and push them down and groom them to where they need to be. I'll make them shorter as well because they're very long right now. There you go. Actually, they need to be shorter. There you go. I'm gonna select these two first and put them in their place. Gonna make this a little bit longer. I think I kind of shrunk it too much. That's probably better. There you go. We're gonna bring it closer to the head. There you go. Perfect. Okay, we need more though. Especially over here, there's nothing. The short hair covers none of that. If you look at it. Oh, it's not there. Hold on. Why is the short hair not there? Okay, who cares? Yeah, we need a little bit more over there. Do we? I don't really know if we do. I'm gonna adjust these ones first. Okay, I'm gonna do this one first. They're just too far apart so that I can just, you know, do them individually. So I need to kind of do them, I mean, together. So I kind of have to do them individually. But it shouldn't be a big deal. So these ones kind of define this silhouette, basically. The first level, as I said multiple times now, is just to kind of fill the center. And then the outside will be defined, and the silhouette will be defined by the ones that I add right now. That is basically the structure. And then we're going to add some more to kind of give it some more randomness and some more, yeah, add just a little bit more realism by creating some randomness. There you go. Perfect. We definitely need a few more hairs over here as well. This is just too empty, so I'm gonna add a few more over here. Probably not, you know, with a with the pen. Okay, let's push them forward. There you go. They're too long, so I'm gonna use my shrink tool, make them shorter. Yeah, I think a few more and then that should do it for this part. Maybe like one here, and then one there. There you go. Just to kind of fill these gaps in the middle. Let's do this one here. There you go, perfect. This one is kind of far off the rest, so I'm gonna put it closer now. Yeah, this is so far off the head. That's better now, perfect. Maybe this one even. I'm getting kind of tricked by the hair sculpt. Kind of thinking that this is where this hair needs to lie on top of, but it actually needs to be in the sculpt. It's supposed to, replace the sculpt, not, lie on top of it. Okay, perfect. Let's look at it again, just to kind of see what it looks like now. We're gonna go in here and remove the hair sculpt, bring back the two hair systems. There you go, save it, rendered view. Okay. This looks pretty good, I think. This goes in the right direction. Let's look at it from the front. Yeah, it creates some nice structure over here. It looks nice and dense. Of course, the shader looks kind of weird. It looks kind of like straw right now. So we definitely need to change the shader. But that comes later. Right now, I'm only caring about really the structure of the hair. And I think that's a good beginning. We have a nice gradient between these two elements right here. So the rest will be... yeah, we're going to continue now. Do we need to create a more better gradient over here as well? Maybe over here. This looks kind of weird. This looks okay, I think. If we add more of them, then I think that's okay. But here, there's a little bit of a gap. So we need to add a few more over there. And then we can go into a little bit more at the front there. Okay, let's go back. We need to remove the short hair. This one we don't really need either, do we? Let's keep it there just so we can see what it looks like. I'm gonna reduce the amount though. There you go. Let's go back to particle edit mode. Let's fill this gap now. That should be enough. Okay, let's pull them down. Yeah, I talked about it yesterday, but it was kind of a coincidence how everything happened basically. I wanted to do, so I planned on doing this project, like this recreation or like, speculation of how Dream might look like in real life. I planned that since last weekend, and now that I've started, there are like leaks how he might look like, and it's just such a coincidence that it's like at the exact moment where we start, there are these rumors and leaks. Quite funny, if you ask me. Really interesting coincidence. There you go. I think that creates a good gradient. I can probably add one more layer over here, just like over there, kind of fill the gaps. Otherwise it might look kind of like a starfish because they're quite thin, the strands. So adding one more layer might help to, you know, alleviate that effect. There you go. Oh, wait. They definitely need to be shorter. There you go, shrink them down. Okay. I think that's okay. Perfect. That should create a good gradient. Yeah, we'll look at that later. Let's now go to the front. The front is the most important part, of course. So let's give this some love. Give him the love, I would say. Let's see. So we definitely need a few more over here. This one will be the first one that kind of sets the, you know, sets the mood. Gives it a nice structure. And then we just go all over here. Maybe add some over here. These ones even might be too far forward, so I'm going to put them a little bit higher. There you go. Okay. Actually, no, I'm actually gonna go a little bit with a shorter or smaller amount, just because it's easier to manage. Can be quite confusing if you do them all. Like if you do so many one by one. I mean, yeah, one by one, because they kind of intersect and then they're kind of hard to see which one's where. So it's easier to do them like this with at least a smaller amount. Put them in a general shape first and then you adjust every single one. Put them where they need to be. There you go, that's the first one. Let's do the next one. Yep, that looks pretty good. I'm just trying to follow these lines that I've set in the sculpt to create the main, I guess, structure first, and then afterwards we can kind of create some deviance as well. Right now I'm just trying to get the main flow right. That's probably sounds super weird. I'm basically just trying to establish a structure, and then I'm going to use more of these strands to build that structure out, so that I at the end have a good yeah, hair end result. Oh, please let me select this. Thank you. Today I post my quick sketches on TikTok as well, and today I went on TikTok, and there's this, you know, this notification icon, of course, and it always, you know, highlights how many new unread, I guess, notifications you have. and the one today usually says like, I don't know, like 50 or 16 or 8 or whatever. Today it just said like 99 plus, and I was like, whoa, what is going on here? And then I was looking into it, and somebody just, I guess, found one of my videos and then went to my my profile and just liked every single video that I have. So I had like this whole list of just like from the same person, which was kind of funny. That usually happens when somebody that knows you goes on your Instagram page, but I never had that happen on TikTok as well. You know, every time you say like, oh, well, here I'm this and this on TikTok, on Instagram for like to anybody, then when you go to your Instagram next, you can just see this person like this, like basically every image that you ever posted. And like, I don't know, I don't really care about that much. I don't really know why people do it, but yeah. It was definitely interesting to see that on on TikTok. There you go, looking pretty good. Trying to establish any structure here. Next one. So this one, yeah, as I said before, this one is basically like the pillars and all that for the house. And then once we have the pillars set up, that kind of make up the structure, then we can add the walls to kind of fill the structure with some substance. And then we already have the furniture, which is the filler here. The next step would be to add the stuff like the antenna and all that stuff, which would be these stray hairs that just fly around the main hair, or hairstyle rather. Okay. So now if we remove the hair sculpt, we can see we already have like the beginning right there. This is just, as I said before, to create the structure, and then we can fill it up with more of these. That is the whole process now. We're almost all the way around to the other side, and then we can continue and, begin the filler part of this this process. We may be even able to use the level 1 here to kind of fill it up a little bit, make it a little bit easier on ourselves. We'll see. There you go. Yeah, I said it yesterday as well. I'll say it again. This is like modeling here is just you know, the most tedious process of a character. But you know, you have to do it to get a good result. You can, I don't know. I don't really like sculpt hair that much. I also don't really like, so I'm like a fan of realism. The problem with realism is it needs a certain amount of detail. Which of course can lead to some tedium, if that even is a word. You know, just you need a certain amount of detail to kind of make it look realistic. So you kind of have to put in some more. You kind of have to pay attention to the detail a little bit more. But I mean, I would say that's a good trait to make. I used a different hair system for the other quick project that we're working on right now, that uses just, I guess, geometry, like a skin modifier on a, you know, vertex, like on an edge, basically. That also looks pretty good and works very well, but it of course is still a stylized hair. Of course, depending on how small you make it, you could probably also make it look very realistic, but that would require so much geometry that it wouldn't really be, you know, worth it. Particle hair is definitely the best way to go if you want to go very, with very fine hair. So, or you can also use hair cards. I guess hair cards might, I don't even know if hair cards, well, the problem is with hair cards, especially if you use cycles, which is, like, of course, the more realistic version to render, or, you know, render engine to render. It can also take more geometry for cycles to see, you know, to display hair cards in a realistic way. But yeah, that's another option that you have. So I don't really know which one is very like easy on the render, hair cards in cycles or hair particles. What I can definitely say is that hair particles at least are a little bit more intuitive. That's what I like about them. There you go. So now we have the bulk of the front, or not the bulk, we have the structure for the front. Let's look at it again just to make sure that it looks good. Maybe we have to do a few adjustments, but I think that's a good start right there. Look at that. That's good. That's good. I like it. So now we have to fill the top right there. You can see we have this this empty space. If we bring back the hair, we can see this whole thing is missing, which is what we're gonna add now. Oh, okay, there you go. Let's add it now. Back to particle edit and continue. There you go. Okay, so that looks good already. If we remove the hair, we can already see like the volume adding up. Look at this, perfect. So now we just have to continue. Bring in a few more over here. There you go, let's do it again. Maybe we could even add one more over here. Yeah, especially when I move my, going back to my keyboard, especially if I move my key, like if I move around my camera a lot, which I need to do with for this hair, it can get quite, you know, annoying. Oh, welcome back, Yanis. Hope you had a great Friday so far. Oh. I'm doing the hair now. We're gonna do the real hair for this dream, you know, sculpt, dream real life face speculation, recreation, or whatever you want to call it. I haven't really found a good, you know, word to describe what this is actually supposed to be. This is supposed to be a speculation on how Dream's real face looks like, which we then, you know, create in 3D. I don't know if there's like a good word for it. There you go. It's probably similar to when people try to, you know, use old, I guess, mummy parts and all that to kind of create a 3D model of, I don't know, Ramses or any Egyptian, you know, emperors, for example. There's probably some sort of word for it, but I don't know what that is. Right now we're kind of establishing the structure, kind of trying to emulate what we have for the sculpt so that we can then fill the hair afterwards. So right now we're kind of, you know, building the structure to then afterwards, yeah, finish the hair. Oh, we have a lag right there. Hello. Okay. That's looking good. 4 more. Oh, actually 5 more. It's actually quite fast, this method. Probably also because the hair isn't that long, so we don't have to use that much hair particles, that many hair particles. So it's quite fast to set this up, and also the hair, you know, hairstyle isn't that complex, so it's pretty quick. Bring back the sculpt so I can see where I need to place it. Okay. There you go. Push it maybe a little bit forward like this. Oh, that's actually too much. There you go. As always, I'm doing the, like, all the hairs together first to kind of put them in the right direction, and then I use the, select them individually and adjust them individually to, you know, put them exactly where they need to be. There you go. Next one. Okay, perfect. Another layer done. Let's go and add more. We can already see how it's building up. More and more and more. The structure is getting there more and more and more. So now just this small part right there, and then we can kind of fill this part right there as well, just because this is very clean looking right now. There's not really sort of friction in there. It looks too straight. So by adding these smaller strands, we can kind of create some more, I guess, of a structure. Make them look rougher and more natural, just because if you move your hands through your hair, the hair will not go perfectly straight or perfectly to the side. There's always going to be some irregularities, which isn't really present right now in what we have here. So that's why I add this second layer, which is also why I said that this is the layer to create the structure of the hair. The first layer is just to cover most of the hair, to kind of cover, or to hide bald spots. And this part is about creating the general flow, or structure, as I said multiple times now. So I think that is actually like a good idea for every time you want to make one of these hair particle hairstyles, to start off with a sculpt, just so we have so this makes it just so much easier to really create a good hairstyle, because you already have a point of reference, which we can just, reference to create, or to shape the hair. I remember doing this before for like a braid style, or for a hairstyle with braids. And I didn't really have any point of reference. I think I had reference images, which is of course kind of hard to bring into 3D. So I'm having actually like a model that is 3-dimensional, where you can take as reference, is definitely way easier than either doing it, without anything, or only with images, reference images. There you go. So now we have this small little corner right there we have to fill, and then we already have the front structure. We're definitely going to add more, of course, but we at least have the groundwork. I always have the problem of, looking too deep, I guess, and trying to add as much detail as possible. I try to dial it back for this piece especially, because this is only supposed to be a quick sketch. I think I'm already struggling with, dialing it back with the other quick project that we're doing. Or I'm just underestimating what we have to do for it. But yeah, this one is definitely, it actually surprises me how easily we went through this. We did the full sculpt the first day, and then the second day we worked on the hair and added the hoodie. And today we basically maybe even finished the whole thing, depending on how fast we are with this hair. The hair, I mean the skin shouldn't take that long. Then we also have like the hoodie, which shouldn't take that long, just adding a little bit more detail. And then, oh yeah, the hair for the eyebrows as well, which is probably also not that difficult. So overall, it's, I think, pretty simple. Hopefully, as far as I remember, you know. Oh, do you mean the was that the one that you mentioned before with the digits that are supposed to change? That you tried to do with the geometry first? There you go. Yeah. Yeah, so so did you I guess you figured out, or you know how to create this digit texture like in a pretty simple way of just having like a strip or a long texture with, you know, these what are they called, these digits on them, and then just separating the texture into multiple grids and then just moving the texture depending on what number is supposed to be displayed. Similar to how a padlock works, I think, with numbers on them. You just twist it basically, or rotate it. Okay, let's look at it in rendered view. Look at that, we already have a nice structure here in the front as well. Now let's look at it in rendered view. We bring back the bottom here there as well. Perfect. Save it. Yeah. Wait, why is this hair white? Oh, because the hair is so... There's just a few hair particles for the first hair layer. Let's bring it back to 25. What you can also do to kind of, you know, fill this hair is to just, you know, paint it gray. I mean, or brown. Okay, yeah. What do you mean with hexagon? Wait, hexagons? So, wait. Hold on. Oh, so you have 6 digits. Hold on, if you have a hexagon, that would mean a cylinder with six faces, right? Like this. So you have that one, and then you have the display like over here, for example, like over here. And then if you want to have a different digit, you would rotate it like this, or, you know, just rotate it by 90 degrees. So you use actual geometry to change the numbers. Of course, it depends on how you want to set it up. If it's just, you know, supposed to be like a flat... Oh, I got it wrong. Okay. Or is it... No, hold on. I don't know. Okay, you have a plane. The segments are stretched hexagons. So they are like... Wait. Oh. Heck. So, wait. How? So like a honeycomb like pattern? Is that what you mean? But that... Is that for the numbers, or what is that for? Wait, hexagons that are stretched, I also already mentioned color them, just need to work on how to switch on and off. Oh, so you use the texture to give it this digital look. Is that what you mean? To make it look like they're actually pixels displayed? Oh, now I know what you mean. Or do I? Yeah. So you mean the hexagon is stretched because the digits are basically just made out of hexagons. You have, like, for a 1, you have 2 hexagons up and then 1 to the side. No, you have just 2 up, right? And then for like a 2, you have 1 to the side, 1 down, side, down, side. Exactly, okay. Oh, and then you just switch them on or off. Okay, yeah, I get it. I get it. So now you actually work with the geometry rather than just basically like a texture. Yeah, that works pretty well as well. There you go. Okay. Yeah. Wait, how did you create the textures that it looks like? Did you use a custom texture? I don't even know how you create hexagons in like as a texture. Okay. Sounds interesting. Do you use a Voronoi texture, or which procedural texture do you use, or yeah, procedural texture. Which one do you use? I guess Voronoi. That would be my first guess. Maybe Magic. Magic sounds weird. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. That sounds too complicated for me. I'm not really a math guy, so nodes aren't really my type of thing. I would love to at least do some more with geometry nodes, so I'm probably gonna look into that more at some point. But like shader nodes, I know how to use them so that I can get the result that I want most of the time. But like very advanced stuff is just not for me. Yeah, that's actually the good thing when you work on a big project. Once you're done, you have like so many materials that you can reuse for other projects, and it's just doing a big project is basically just doing small projects like over a longer time that accumulate to a big project. But then once you're done, you can use them in like so many more projects later. But I'm usually someone who that likes to do smaller, I prefer to do shorter projects rather than like long project after long project. I guess that's just like how I'm wired. I don't know. I guess I'm getting kind of off, or at least I'm it gets kind of tiring. Oh jeez. What is that like? Supposed to be like a super realistic spaceship with like interior and all that stuff? Or do you also count like every single, I don't know, panel or screw? Into that that count or that amount? Because if I go into my into my like long-term project from a year ago, where I used hair cards. I could also say like every single hair card could be an object, or you could say like, okay, well, I have like this hair, that is one project. I mean, one object. Okay. Oh, so you're working like with modules, so you create them individually and then you put them together, and if you change one, like the module, you can just if you adjust the module, everything kind of gets adjusted. This way you can have like similar to like a welcome Jordan Gaming Land. Welcome. What's your question? Yeah, that's what I like to do as well. It's especially useful for like houses or, you know, anything hard surface especially. Seems like Jordan has a very long question. I'm excited. Hopefully it's not about complex math in shaders. I actually want to look, also want to look more into basically creating 3 textures in one by using individual RGB values, or by splitting the RGB values, so I can use these values, you know, so I can combine 3 textures into one. That's something I wanted to look into at some point, because that is like way easier than to manage. But I haven't really done that just yet. I haven't really, you know, found a good, I guess, excuse to do it. So I didn't really do it just yet. But I'm definitely interested in that. I think that's also how normal maps work, because they inherit not only, you know, the red, but also the blue Z and then the green value as well. And then they just split it up later. Okay. There's one more. Right there. Perfect. This question seems to be very long. Okay. Let's see if the filler actually helps. If we look from the side, I think it does. We have some, you know, some spots we still need to fill, especially on this side. Yeah, let's do that first before we check it. There you go. So with these filler hairs, I don't really care about the, you know, the flow that much. That might be a problem, or like, you know, a mistake, but I don't think you can see them anyway in the end, at least not that much. So you can just use them to fill all the spots that kind of need some more volume. There you go. Perfect. So once I have these fillers in here, we can go back to the rendered view just to see if it's, you know, just a little bit denser. if we can go back to adding some more structure. Okay, perfect. Let's go back and see. Yeah, very. That's like a Wikipedia question. Okay, let's see. Oh, we need some hair. Okay. Yeah, look at that. We already have some more volume right there. Especially if we increase the amount maybe to 50. Yeah, that looks good. So now that what I'm trying to do is just, it just looks too flat at the top. So we need to create some, I guess some peaks and valleys. It just looks too flat. So that's gonna be the next step. Oh, he also doesn't have any sideburns or, you know, side hair. There you go. Yeah, that definitely looks better, but we still need a little bit more. Oh, so you're actually not just doing like a spaceship, but like a hangar as well? Oh, how you learn to Blender? So do you mean how you can start using Blender? So I guess you want to get into Blender and you want to kind of know how to learn it. If that's your question, then I actually talked about that just recently. I think last week on Friday, no, on Thursday. I wanted to make a video basically just as a beginner's guide on how you can start learning Blender the best way possible, because that's kind of what I was looking for when I started learning Blender. There was really not really anything like that before, you know, on YouTube. So I kind of wanted to do that myself. So you can either watch the stream, or hold on, I can send you the live stream where I kind of talked about that. There are timestamps, so you can only watch that segment. Or I can also just, you know, give you a quick rundown if you want to just have a quick, you know, version of it. Hold on, dude. Okay, so I'm gonna send you the video first, and then I'm gonna give you you know, the rundown, basically just telling you basically a step by step, basically what you can see in the video, a little bit, you know, broken down. Hold on, there you go. So that's the video, or the stream. I haven't been able to put it into a video just yet, so that's the full stream. You should find timestamps there with the segment. Basically, I think that's the second topic. The rundown of it is basically look up a beginner, or of course, first of all, download Blender. Or that could even be a part of like a beginner tutorial. The first part would be start with a beginner tutorial. Number one, start with a beginner tutorial. Number two would be, you know, learn the basics that practice the basics that you learn in that beginner tutorial. Basically, you learn stuff like how to move objects, how to move in your 3D view like this, how to create objects, how to shape them into what you want them to shape them into. And then also, yeah, once you know how to do it, then you do a few practice runs, you do a few, you know, small projects, how to create a chair, for example, or how to create a mug, just to kind of learn, you know, get used to the tools. Once you kind of get comfortable with the hotkeys and all that, you can really like work efficiently with these tools. Then you can go into a few, you know, advanced tutorials, which kind of go over a few, you know, just a little bit more than just the basics, basically like modifiers or constraints or materials. And then once you kind of know a little bit more about the program in itself, then you can go into and look up what you like to go into the most. Blender is like so open. You can create materials, you can create environments, you can create characters like I do right now. There are so many different ways or things you can do in Blender. Once you kind of know the basics, you can kind of set yourself a goal on what you want to learn first. Like, okay, I want to learn how to create a character. Then you go into that topic and basically learn that topic until you know, can create a desirable or, you know, a sufficient result for you. You know, I want to create a character with, like, I don't know, hair that looks like a real character that could run around, like, looks photorealistic or whatever. And then, yeah, just do your own projects once you kind of have learned how to, the basics of that topic. Once you know the basics in that topic, then you can go into making your own projects, learning more about the workflow and kind of, you know, just getting started doing your own projects. That's the basic rundown. And then afterwards, I talk a little bit more about, of course, I go a little bit more in depth with what I've just said, and also what you can do afterwards to kind of, you know, even learn more after 2 years. I think I even talked about how to learn in the most efficient way, at least in my opinion. I think it's like a 20-minute segment, so it's not like that long. May seem very long because it's a 3 or 4 hour stream, but I think the segment is only like 20 minutes. Okay. Oh, I wanted to go into rendered view. Wait, did I already go into rendered view? Yeah, I wanted to add more structure. But then it's actually the first software that I've used before. Or, well, so yeah, no problem. Good luck, and hope you're having fun learning Blender. I know it can be quite frustrating, especially in the beginning, because there's so much to learn. But once you kind of get the hang of it, once you can kind of have some freedom in creating your own projects, then it'll be very, very fun to, you know, to do that. I could maybe, you know, if you beginner tutorials, I have one myself, actually 2, that you can check out. I can send them to you if you want. Like a beginner tutorial going over all the basics, you know, basic what you need to know as a full beginner. I basically go through a whole project, I think in like an hour, explaining all the basics, and then you have like a house, for example, at the end. So we go straight into creating a project, or you can also go just look up, you know, beginner tutorial Blender. Okay, so let's see. I think been standing for quite a while. I'm gonna sit back down. There you go. Okay. Let's do some more work. Let's finish the hairstyle, or at least, you know, give it enough detail, give it enough attention. Yeah, okay. There you go. So now I'm not really going for following, no, I'm not trying to follow the flow now. I'm trying to 50% follow the flow and 50% kind of create some, I guess, deviance. That's the correct word. Kind of, you know, giving it some character, making it look less stylized, I guess. There you go. I want to make this shorter, definitely. This looks way out of place. There you go. What do you mean with the displays? You mean windows where you can see my work? Oh, monitors. I only have one. So I'm only using one for everything. I have a 21:9 monitor, so everything you see right now is not all I see. I have like a little bit more on the left side. But yeah, so I basically have like 1.5 monitors, or 1.33. I thought about getting another one, but that is more streaming related, because it can be quite, can be easier to have everything streaming related on one monitor and then everything that you're working on the other. But actually, how I set it up now is actually works quite well without having a second one. Do you have multiple monitors? I guess that's why you're asking the question. Usually I just, I usually just need 2 windows for my, because I'm doing like character modeling. I don't think I need that many. Oh my god. What are you opening? How can you even split up Blender into multiple windows? What do you need? Or are you just trying to, have everything that you need in the process open? So if you're trying to get, work on okay, I want to work on materials, let's go up there. I want to work on the model, let's go in here. And then I want to work on, I don't know, some rigs, let's go over there. Or, I don't know. What I usually just do is I switch between, I switch these windows to, okay, I need my shader, I need my window to see, I need my images. I just switch them instead of, I guess, having all of them like individually open. Okay. Okay, yeah, hold on. I can send you the video, or my video. That might be a good, video to start. This is actually a little bit older, so maybe, actually no, I think it's a good start. Hold on, I'm gonna put it in the chat and then you can check it out. It's so sweet. Hold on, nope, I don't want to hear myself here. Oh, there it is. Yeah. This one's actually from 4 months ago. Oh, yeah, I mean, the topic, you just Google Blender beginner tutorial. I think they're all covering the basic, or, the same thing. You should go into a specific topic like character art, for example, really only once you know the very basics. Yeah, I guess the most, the most, welcome. How would you call it? The most basic Blender beginner tutorial would probably be the donut that covers basically everything that you need. Yeah. Topics, basically, I would suggest going into like character art or whatever once you know stuff like extrusion, or how you work in the what is it called, geometry, no, edit mode, or how you move in the viewport. You kind of have to know how to enter a car to move it, and then after you know how to move it, then you can go into, I don't know, racing or parkour, or just driving a truck. Going into a specific topic would be your second the second thing you would have to think about. The first thing would be learning the very, very basics. What is Control Alt Q? Hold on. I don't want to brick my program. I'm gonna save real quick. Control Alt Q. Oh, I've never seen that before. Okay, nice. Good to know that. Wait. Ah, okay, that's interesting. I've never used that before. Seems pretty useful, especially for character art. Yeah, I've never used that before. I've only just, used these numpad movements. I could do that in here. Wait, can I? No, it's in camera view. That's probably why I can't. Wait, why can I not use it? Oh, there you go. Ah. That's good to know. Thanks for that. Never seen that before. Okay. Control space for making a window big and again for restoring the old layout. Oh, you mean full screen? Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think that this one's more useful for me. Making it bigger doesn't really do that much. I don't know. I'm kind of quite content with what I have here. Okay. What are you doing? Oh no, I can probably just add more. That's probably the better idea. Okay, so let's add some, you know, some chaos. Let's do the front first. Do you mean, why don't you see Yanis? Is that your question? That's just because he's on Twitch and you're on YouTube. So if you want to chat with him, I guess you could still type it because he'll still see it on stream. But if you want to, you know, add him or something, you can switch over to you would have to switch over to Twitch. Yeah, exactly. You're in two different dimensions. Okay. If you ever have any questions on your journey to learning Blender, you can always ask me. Either on, you know, in the comments or, you know, on when I'm live. If you, you know, can't Google it. Sometimes there's just, you know, it's kind of weird. Blender has these problems that you can't really put in a Google search. You know the exact problem and you know that more people had that problem before, but you just cannot think of a way to describe it to Google to really like find a good solution or find a good, you know, result. Those are the worst problems to have. Sometimes I just tend to to just type in the problem like as a full sentence. Sometimes you actually get quite good like results. You know, sometimes it works quite well if you don't know the. It's similar to when you don't know the lyrics, or when you know the lyrics of a song but you don't know what the song is called. You could just type in the lyrics and it's most likely gonna give you the song. It works quite well with like problems in Blender as well, because sometimes you kind of stumble over some, you know, forum entry that basically describes what you typed into Blender, into Google. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes sometimes, you know, you would think that newer tutorials would be better, but sometimes older tutorials actually cover what you need better than the new ones. Or sometimes you have like a problem and then you don't really find a solution, so you just give up, and then at some point you just get perfect answer to your question as a Google recommendation or YouTube recommendation, and you think to yourself, dude, can you not just give that to me when I need it? Oh yeah, have a good night. Enjoy your night and have fun getting into Blender. I hope I could help you, or I was able to help you. What's up? That's my name. I remember doing a, you know, I think I mentioned it before, doing like a full hairstyle with braids that go all the way down the shoulders. And it took so long, and I used hair particles as well. It just took ages, but it looks pretty good in the end. Hold on, I actually want to look at it again. I'm going to show it off. I've been working on it for too long that I can't flex it now. Okay, hold on. There you go. Where are you? Nope, nope. Oh, there's one, right? Yeah, there it is. Aha. Look at it. Look at it. There it is. This was like the face I already had. Then you have the hair. There are some problems, especially here. You don't really have any hair there. But I like the hair, especially from the back. Like this. This looks pretty cool. It might be too clean, actually. There aren't that many, you know, stray hairs. But I think I even have the reference. Do I? Hold on. References. Nope, that's the first one. There it is. This one. Yeah, this one you can see like way more stray hairs that just go all over the place. I don't really have that many of those. And I also think maybe the hair that I have is too fine. This one is actually quite thick, the hair strands, if you look at them a little bit closer. Of course, this one is also looks more natural. Who would have guessed that the real life version of it looks more natural? But I think this looks pretty good. This took ages, especially because of all these braids right here. I think these ones are made out of, I don't know, 20 or so hair particles. But yeah. Did you just now realize that I'm from Germany? I don't know. I think, yeah, I had somebody else join before and kind of tested my, I think it was kind of, you know, interested in to, I guess, how strong my accent was. It was like, oh, well, you actually speak better English than I expect, which was kind of weird. I mean, if I put it in the title, like German and English, then, you know, I mean, there's still like, you know, the chance, but yeah. I could also be, you know, from Switzerland, I guess. But nope, I am from the Germany. The germ. I'm a germ. Okay. Let's do this side now. My video intro? What do you mean? For what? What do you mean? For what should I make a video? So let's see. Okay, perfect. This one looks good already. Come on. What do you mean my you mean the video on the front page of my channel? The schedule? Or which one do you mean? Or do you mean oh, you mean the where you have this hold on, do you mean this? This right here? Do you mean that? Oh, that's actually I actually did that in After Effects. I haven't used Blender for that, but you can probably use Blender for that as well. I just chose to use After Effects because I think I wanted to use a certain, you know, effect. No, actually, because I created the compilation in there. It's probably pretty simple to find a good tutorial about it. I just use a camera, like a 3D camera in After Effects. So you can probably just Google, I don't know. What is After Effects 3D camera. There it is. Yeah, if you just Google After Effects 3D camera, I think the first one seems to be pretty good. Or even the second one. Oh, you mean in Blender? I mean... yeah, yeah. I can think about it. Currently, I actually have a few videos planned, so that, you know, would take a while until I maybe get to that. I would, you know, I would have to recreate the whole scene in Blender. But basically, just what it is basically you have a camera that you animate through these values right here, and then you also just use the depth of field option in Blender. I mean, in the camera settings. That's probably too broad as a description, but you know, I can write it down as an idea. I have my, you know, my content idea notes. So if you look at the video after after I'm done with the quick sketch, the compilation basically, where you can see like the purple or like pink compilation where you see these heads turning and, like, you know, spinning and transforming into the next head. That's actually something I explained. I made a tutorial about. That is still only a live stream. I'm gonna probably create a video out of that probably this weekend, maybe. I'm gonna upload it next week, at some point. So if you're more interested in motion design for Blender, then maybe watch out, or, you know, look forward to that. If you want to know specifically how you can make the intro in Blender, then, you know, I would need some more time to set all of that up. Okay. Yeah, so you can... Okay, hold on. I can probably show you what you will see next week, most likely. Where is it? This one? 4? Yeah. Oh, hold on. So... Oh, hello. Okay. So this... So that's the beginning, of course, the intro. That's basically the intro for the compilation as well. But then afterwards you see... Come on, this... So that's actually something I explained, or not the whole thing, but only like this transition right there. This transition right there. That's something I made in Blender. This right there. That's something I explained just recently, I think even this week, no, that last week. But that's something I'm gonna make a video out for next week. So if you're interested in that, then yeah, that's gonna come out next week. So yeah, I might have to kind of think about what I want to make a video out for next week. I don't want to promise anything except for this video. Okay. There you go. Let's speedrun some hair. Believe it or not, I actually run, if that's the right word. Speed ran Minecraft and Blender at some point when I started. I basically created, made a small video where I tried to create the Minecraft dirt block in Blender as fast as possible. Took me less than a minute. I think it was like 48 seconds or so to Google, find a dirt block texture and then apply it to a cube and then even light it in Blender as well. Was quite intense. I even made a intro cinematic. Why? Why not? I thought that was a stupid idea that I wanted to do. That was the time where everybody, or where the topic on YouTube was speedrunning something in Minecraft, or speedrunning in general. So I thought about speedrunning Minecraft and Blender. And then, yeah, I did it. I actually thought about, making a whole series out of that. Just basically speedrunning something in Blender. But I think that would just take too much practice. Having to think of something you can create very easily in, seconds. And then practicing it for, hours. Just too much time. I don't have that much time, okay? Don't judge me. There you go. It actually teaches me quite a lot, quite a few things that I use now. Like all the shortcuts for each individual, or the most important windows, like the timeline, or the image editor, the 3D view. I learned that through the Minecraft speedrun. How you get to them as fast as possible. Basically just pressing shift and then the different F keys. F3s for the shader and post-processing window and geometry nodes, and I think there's one more. And then you also have the F5 for the 3D view. So it wasn't just for nothing, okay? Not just for memes. Sometimes you just have to do stupid stuff. Sometimes you learn through the most weird stuff. You learn the most. That's why I think every person, or almost every person in the world, is interesting. Because everybody has different experiences and you can learn from everybody. If you talk to somebody, they most likely have something they can tell you that you don't know. And thus you can learn something new through them. Or what you can do is you can, do new stuff, learn or get new experiences, I guess, and learn through that. I actually thought about, I don't know why, but so today I ordered food, and I remember like listening to, I don't know who talked about that. I think on some sort of podcast, them talking about being annoyed with food delivery and just, like order delivery, like package delivery. And I thought about, like, if I if I didn't need to, and I, you know, I have the financial stability or whatever, and I have the freedom to do it, I don't know if I really would do it, but you know, just to kind of get to know what really, you know, you might be annoyed that the post office delays your package, or you know, it comes later, but there's most likely some sort of error or some sort of problem that arise that caused that, because nobody, you know, they don't want to ship it to you later. But it just happens, and of course you're getting annoyed, and they, you know, just have to deal with it. I think sometimes people, or you know, sometimes it's easy to just look at your situation or your side and kind of just get annoyed at whatever happened and blame the other side. But I think if you kind of think about what could happen or what could have happened to cause that problem on their end, which then of course made your position worse, then I think you can very easily get less or more, you know, empathetic towards the situation, and kind of, you know, calm yourself down, because you kind of think about, okay, well, that could happen, that would suck if that would happen to me, and okay, well, I couldn't do anything about it, so why could they? And you know, all sorts of stuff. And then I thought about if I had the time and financial freedom, basically as if I was, you know, rich, for example, and I didn't need the job, and I would be like, at some point I would be annoyed by, I don't know, like a delivery driver or whatever, just to kind of know what they have to do, or what they have to endure. I would just, you know, go and do that job for like 3 months or so, just to kind of get to know it better and kind of respect their work more. Because once you kind of did it yourself, you kind of, you know, just know what they have to go through every time. If you don't really have any experience in that field, you know, you just expect them to suck or whatever. But then once you've done it yourself, it's kind of different, and you know what they have to deal with. For example, like a delivery driver, you know, getting the package to you. It can probably be quite frustrating if you always have to like carry all these packages to the door, and then nobody answers, and you have to bring them back, and then you have to go there again the next day, and then they don't answer, and you just, you know, over and over and over again, or maybe people are rude at the door or whatever. Took you long enough. That could probably be quite frustrating, especially if you can't really, you know, do anything about it to make it better for them. You're just the one that, you know, you're the messenger, you're not really, you know, the problem, or the one that caused the problem. You're just the one that has to endure the frustration, or the lashing out. So I think kind of, you know, thinking about the other person's situation can oftentimes be a good, healthy habit to, I don't know, calm yourself down a little bit if you're frustrated about something, for example. There's this phenomenon, I don't, or you know, this I think it's a phenomenon. How people think, basically. I don't know what it's called, but it's basically the concept of you. If you do something wrong, you always know, okay, well, you're a good person. You did it because of these reasons and that reason, and you wouldn't do it again. You know that you're a good person and all that stuff. But if somebody else does the exact same, you say, what a you know, trash person, what an idiot, whatever. Kind of not giving them the benefit of the doubt or whatever. That's basically, like, you know, the whole concept. You give yourself way more credit or way more leeway than you give others. Same with, oh yeah, I can see that a lot with my dad, especially when so my dad and I usually have the same route to go to work. So he can just, you know, we just drive together, or he takes me with him. And he always complains like, oh, another dude or another person driving and being on the phone, and then at some point he just, the phone is just, too enticing, and he might look at it, oh no, it's ringing, oh, I have to take it now, no, and then, I always kind of sometimes say like, oh, well, are you on the phone actually? And he was like, oh, well, there was this call I had to take, and yeah, sure. Trying to kind of showing him that he's kind of being hypocritical. Okay, I think the front has quite a lot of, structure now. I think the back needs some more. The back still looks very flat, so adding a few strands over there to kind of create some turbulence, I think, can make it look a little bit more realistic. And then we might be ready to go to the next stage, stage 3, adding the oh, okay. Ich wünsche dir ein schönes Wochenende. Hoffe, du hast den Stream genossen. Hope you have a great weekend. Thanks for joining. Thanks for chatting. It's always weird if you only know somebody's language voice, and then they switch to a different language. It's always weird to, they just sound a little bit different. I don't know how to explain it, especially if their first language isn't English. So you only know them you only know their English voice. It's always kind of, I don't know, interesting to hear their the native voice, because it always sounds just a little bit different, a little bit smoother most of the time. Sometimes they even have like a dialect, which makes it even funnier, because most of the time, of course, they don't have it in like the other language. Okay, I think that's good. Let's look at it again, and then I think we're good to go to the next part. There you go. We need more. Maybe 25 should be good. There you go. I think that's good now. Let's see. Let's add some more here, maybe 50. That might take a little bit just to render. Okay. Yeah, I think we're in a good spot now. If we add some more to level 2 as well, we might see them a little bit better, maybe 50 as well. 50 might be too much, we'll see. Oh, yeah, I like that. I like that. You can really see the structure, especially in the front. Yeah. Now let's add some more at the back here. That's actually just a little bit, you know, spice it up a little bit. It's actually quite crazy how much easier it is to render the whole thing in GPU mode. Yeah, look at that. That looks great. I like that. And then once we add the third layer, they look just perfect. Okay. Let's see the side real quick. Yeah, I like this. I like that. Might be like a pretty geometric, you know, gradient, but I think that's okay. Or, you know, setup. What does the back look like? Yeah, we have a weird thing here, but I think once we increase the density on the side as well, that should look good as well. I like that. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Let's go to the middle and back now. Just add a few more to kind of spice it up. What did we have here? 15, I think. And then 5 for the other one. There you go. I wonder why that is. Why it is so much harder to render it with the GPU. Maybe CPUs are just better to I don't know, to load multiple assets at once, and each individual particle is kind of, you know, seen as a individual asset maybe? I don't know. I do not know. Let's see if we can just work with so many at once. There you go. Oh, we have... Nope, we don't. There you go. Just trying to create some displacement, I guess, to make them a little bit more natural looking. Now that we have like the basic setup, we can kind of fine tune them. This one I kind of want to have it more over here maybe. There you go. They can even protrude from the main, I guess, volume. I think that's okay. That looks pretty good already. You know, we've just added so many and it looks pretty good without having really to do much. Without, you know, what was that? Without having to do much. Without really having, I don't know, dude. I'm baked. Too many hair particles in my brain. Getting fuzzy. Please don't crash. Oh no. Okay, let's see if we can do that many at once. That would be crazy. That would be insane. Okay, let's see. Take the comb. Zzz. Easy. Flawless. Ah, that might be a problem here. We probably have to do them individually. Yeah, let's do it. They're just too far spread out. The brush is too big to really create a good flow here. So I'm just going to do them individually. I think that's better. I could probably also just decrease the brush, but I think they're too close together to make them very, you know, without having, you know, we can't really put them together that well. They're too close together to, you know, adjust them individually. And they're too far apart at the same time to create a good flow, or to make them follow the flow enough. Okay. We've covered quite a lot in that short amount of time, which is good. So it's not going to take that long or that much more time until we're done with the main hair. Then we can go to the next step. Oh, this one's actually quite far down, so I'm gonna make it shorter. There you go. Maybe even move it forward, just to kind of give it, you know, a different flow. There you go. Is that all of them? That looks quite good, I think. Oh, this one's quite far off. I'm gonna bring that closer to the main hair. Just a little bit. I think that's okay. Yeah, perfect. Okay, let's fill this batch now. This batch might be easier. Okay, let's do these few now. I'm gonna just do less so it's easier for me to control them. Control the masses is a little bit harder. I'm not a dictator, okay? I can only control a few entities at once. My tools are limited. I blame the tools, not myself, okay? That's just how it works. Everybody that doubts me will be imprisoned. There you go. Or aka banned. Everybody who goes against the grain needs to be, you know, removed. Okay. This actually doesn't feel that tedious. Probably also because, I don't know, it feels quite fluid and it's actually quite quick. Maybe also because I don't really want to go into crazy detail with this. But it seems like, I don't know, it actually makes it's pretty fun right now. Of course, it's probably not that fun to just look at me doing the same thing over and over and over again. But, you know, it at least feels quite enjoyable to do on a nice Friday evening. Okay, we're almost done actually. We just have to do this part now. Maybe the back here as well, a little bit. Let's just fill the whole thing. There you go. That should be enough. That should actually do it. And then we can go to the third layer, which will be very, very easy to set up. Because that is just, you know, some very, very tiny stray hair. And then we're done. Then we can go over to the eyelashes and the eyebrows. I don't really know how we could do the eyebrows. I have an idea, which could either turn out to be very, very easy, or it could be a little bit more, you know, complicated. Depends on how much Blender is willing to coordinate with me. Okay, two more. Two more. Zip on down there. There you go. Okay, let's see what it looks like now. In its full glory. There you go. Look at that. I like it. Now we have some more structure over here as well. You know, these stray hairs kind of, you know, just breaking up the structure a little bit. Back here as well. They're not super, they don't overtake the whole thing, but they just kind of, you know, break up everything. That's pretty good. Let's actually increase the density on this side as well. Just I kind of want to see what that looks like. We have it at 25. What if I bring it to 50? Takes a while, probably because there are so many hair particles. Yeah, look at that. I like that. This structure feels kind of weird though. There's a quite sudden change in structure. We probably can add a few more over here to kind of ease this you know, this twirl here. We can probably add one or two more to kind of make this a little bit of a better transition. Let's do that real quick. So let's bring it back to 50. We also have this one, which will be 20. No, is that 5, right? 5. And then 25. No, 50. Okay, let's do this real quick, and then we are almost done. We're gonna just need the last level. Okay, I think that should ease it up a little bit more. We could probably add one more over here. There you go. There you go. I think that's pretty good. Okay, perfect. So now that we have the 3 layers, we need one more. We need number 4, or basically 2 at the top and then 1 on the side. We need one more, so let's add the last one, which will be called hair level. Who would have guessed? 3. Hair number 3. We probably need a hair length of 0.5 as well. We need a number of, let's set it to 10 first to kind of, you know, customize them. And then we of course need some simple children. We set the radius smaller. Maybe to something like 14, maybe 12. 12 sounds good to me. We need simple children. Do we have that? We set it to maybe 50 just to see how it looks like. Perfect. We use the length, set that to 0.75. The threshold 0.5. Size, randomized size 2.5. Roundness full. You see what happens there. Perfect. I guess the closer they are together, the less they, I guess, benefit from the rounding. We have clumping we don't need. What we need though is roughness. A randomness. There you go. I want to increase that. I want to decrease the size. I also need to increase the segments to 8. I also need to put that in the viewport display and also in the render. Put both to 8 or all of them so that they're very smooth. There you go. That's what I need. Basically just like, you know, these smaller twirly hairs that kind of break up the whole hair part. We need to set the strand shape, -0.5, diameter root 0.25, tip 0.05. That should be it, basically. We can probably increase the randomness a little bit more. There you go, that should be good. Yeah. Perfect. Let's save it right there. Let's start adding some hair. Some, you know, some breakup hair. We can probably increase the length a little bit more, maybe to 0.7 to cover more room, to more space. Although, no, I'm going to keep it at 0.5. Perfect. And then as always, as we've done it before, number to 0 and we start from scratch. Particle edit and add a few more of those. I'm going to start at the front actually. Right there. These ones are very simple to set up. I'm just going to paste them over here. And then I'm going to do them one by one. These ones are just there to kind of create these, very, you know, loose hairs that just fly over anything else, that just exit, I guess, the main body of hair. I don't really know how to describe it, but you can see them very well in photography if you go look close, especially on the silhouette, like at the, I guess, edge of somebody's hair. You can see them flying around, especially for longer hair, like, you know, for example, on women, you can see them very well. These small, just individual hairs that, you know, as you can see right there, just create this effect, or this you know, this second layer of just very, very loose hair. What I want to do is I want to remove the preserve root length to move it further over here. There you go. To have them in the front as well. That's definitely too far forward, so I'm going to move it back a little bit. There you go, that's better. They're too far up. There you go. Those are just there to add just a small little detail to the hairstyle, to finish the look basically. That is the frizz hair that kind of breaks off from these bigger strands and does its own thing, I guess. It is actually quite important. At least if you want to make it like super realistic, I guess. That's why I'm going to add it, because it creates this nice effect that you can't really create with just the 2 layers beforehand. See how they just create these small little hair particles that just go in all directions. That's exactly what I was looking for. And they cover such a broad, you know, spectrum, or, you know, room, that you don't really need that many of them, which makes them even easier to use. There you go. Perfect. Very simple to set up and very simple to place. And it's very easy to see what they add. You can very easily see that you know, the effect that they have, and you know what they bring to the overall look. I think it is a very, I guess, valuable last step to get it, you know, get the look to the next level, I guess. There you go. Look at that. That's so easy. So easy. You would be dumb not to do it. There you go. Look at that. It's just that easy. That easy. Okay. Let's do these ones. Oh, hello. Please let me select the next one as well. Okay. Let's put a few more over here. This one right there. Right there. Maybe one right here. Okay, perfect. Fill this circle. There you go. Look at it. Okay, let's do the rest here and then we might be done. Okay, let's do this one, and that should be all that we need. These ones aren't that noticeable, but they're definitely, you know, they are noticeable, at least, you know, subconsciously, I guess. So we don't have to really fill everything up to the brim. That should actually be enough. Let's look at it, as I like to say. Let's set this to 50. And then we have this one. This one can probably be 50 as well. And then the next one as well. As well. There you go. Okay, let's see. We need this one here as well. Set this to 50. There you go. I think this one's definitely too far off, but the other ones look good. Look at this. Look at this. That's what I mean. Just this small hair that kind of lies on top of the rest to add just a little bit more to it. Yeah. So we have to do just these few and then we're done. Perfect. Oh, I don't want to remove it. I just want to set it to 15 or 5. 5 and then 15 and then 15. Okay, let's go back into it and adjust these few in the center here. Which ones are they? Even this one maybe? I guess. Yeah. That's one of them. Where's the other one? This one, I guess. Okay. That should be good. There you go. Perfect. Let's go to the next part, the eyebrows. So For the eyebrows, I have an idea. The eyebrows are actually included in this hair geometry. So what we can do with them is we can add another hair particle system. Let's call it hello. Please let me call it eyebrows. And I want to use a what are they called? Interpolated children. Which means that we need a few, of course, parent particles. Let's set it to 10 for now. The length is definitely too long. Where's even one of them? Can't even see them. Give me at least one, please. Where? Oh, there they are. So this one's definitely too long. Let's set it to 0.01 maybe. Oh, that's way too short. Okay. Maybe 2. Maybe 4. 4 looks good. Maybe 5. There you go. Let's do the eyebrows. The eyebrows shouldn't be too complex. What we're gonna do is we're gonna use the good old vertex group. Come on. Brow density. Which means we have to remove particle, no, head. Particle here we actually have to re-show, which is kind of hard to do. How do we do this? I guess we have to go into each individual hair particle system and bring it back. Oh, okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in here and go to brow density. Then I go into here. I increase the number maybe to 50. So we have a few more. We then go into the vertex group. We bring the brow density in here. Now there should be nothing. And now if we paint in here, we use the weight paint window, tab, whatever, to paint in the eyebrows. Which doesn't work. Why? Probably the strength is too low. It still does not work. Why would you not work? Let me remove the head real quick. Oh, wait, what? Why would you not paint? Oh, it's on subtract. That's interesting. There it is. Okay, so let me go in here into my references. Pull them up real quick so I can have some references for the eyebrows. We have actually him. Hold on, where's he? Oh, he's here. Okay, we can't really see that much in there. That's probably the best reference that I have. You can't see what I have, but you know, you just have to believe me, I guess. There you go. That should do it. We can, of course, shape it a little bit better later. But that's just going to be the beginning here. Does it look good? I think that's a good beginning at least. We could maybe pull it lower, but I think I like it there. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in here and change. What do I change? First of all, I'm going to remove the children just so I can see only the parents. Actually, no, I don't even need to do that. I just go into interpolate it, and then I'm going to save it real quick. And then we can go into particle edit. Now, if we change the parent particles, the interpolated particles follow as well. Which means if we move them over here, brush them down, we get a nicely combed eyebrow, hopefully. If my calculations are correct. Of course, it requires a little bit of fine-tuning. Okay, let's adjust them individually a little bit. Especially these ones on the outside, they are kind of, they need to be specific. So I'm going to pull them a little bit more inside like this. Usually the ones on the outside kind of go in. The ones like at the top go down, and the ones at the bottom go up. Like that. We probably need a few more as well. Especially in the front here. Or do we? Not necessarily. Probably though. Gonna grab this one as well. Yeah, we definitely need one more over here. Maybe over there. There you go. That works quite well, if I say so myself. Although we have to look at it in rendered view at the end. This might look horrible. I can't really see it that well in this view. Probably also depends on the mask that we've created so far. I think it's too thick right now, so we need to reduce its size. We definitely need one over here, kind of to fill the gaps. There you go. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Please just let me add them individually here. Okay. We have to do the same on the other side, but that shouldn't be a big deal. Once we know how to do it on one side, we can do it on the other side as well. Copying is easier than creating from scratch. This might work better than I expected. What is this thing? Why are you so far down? There you are. You were buried underneath. These ones are definitely too far off, so I'm going to pull them closer to the skin. There you go. Weird angle here, but you know, it works, so I'm not complaining. There you go. Let's add one more over here, and then also one in the middle. There you go. There could be one more over here, probably. Let's do... This already looks pretty good in my opinion. We could probably add one more over here. Maybe we could... There are different types of eyebrows. Some have this twist into the middle. Some just go out. I think everybody has like a certain amount of twist here. So let's add that here as well. Dude, why do you do this? Why would you do this to me? Okay. So we're gonna make them shorter and then give him this little twist here, dear. Takes quite a while to make them shorter. Okay. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Let's go into object mode, look at it. Okay, that's okay, I think, but we need to adjust the mask a little bit. Let's go into here, remove the head, save it real quick, and let's do a few adjustments. Go to subtract and remove a few here. I want to make this a little bit thinner. That looks quite good. We can probably thicken the middle here a little bit more. Yeah. It looks good. I like it. We could probably add a few more over here. Hold on, I'm going to make this thicker on this side, up there. There you go. I'm going to remove the other hair just so I can see the eyebrow by itself. I want to only see that one. I also need probably need to, you know, yeah, we definitely have to adjust some settings here. Let's see. So first of all, we need strand steps 8. Then we need render 8. Yeah, that looks good. We don't need 15. Yeah, we probably just need 15. Although I'm going to reduce or set this first, -0.5. Diameter root is a little bit thicker than the normal hair. That might be too much though. Actually, we can probably use 0.25. It might actually be too thick. Why is it so thick compared to the other one? No, that's not enough. I guess 0.2 is good. 0.2 looks fine. Yeah. Okay. Let's increase the density. What about 25? That's quite dense. Maybe a little bit less, maybe, I don't know, 15? Maybe even just 8? Okay. No, 8 is not enough. Let's bring it to 10. Let's keep it at 10. We then can also, first of all, save it right there. Then we can change the length to 0.75. 0.5, there you go. Then we can probably can also increase the display amount a little bit more again. There you go. I think 15 sounds pretty good. Let's go back to white paint and adjust the weight a little bit more. Especially over here, we have too little. There you go. That's way better. Oh. Yeah, that's better. Whoa. There you go. Why is there so little in the middle? Why is that? That looks weird. I wonder why that is the case. I think we also need to make them a little bit longer. Here. I guess we're lacking some particles here. Maybe. There you go. Dude, just let me add one. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, let's add this one. Maybe that kind of helps in the middle there. I don't know why there is just like a lack of hair there. Perfect. Perfect song to to fall asleep. Okay, there you go. That should be enough, hopefully. Let's see. That looks good. Yeah. We just need to make this a little bit longer, so let's do that now. There you go, that should be enough. Okay, perfect. So this side was actually pretty simple, so let's do the same on the other side, and then we're done with the eyebrows. And then I think I can copy eyelashes from a different project. That would make the whole thing way easier, of course. So what do we need? We need to go to here, and then particle here, particle edit. Okay, let's begin. Looks so funny if you do it like the first time. It kind of looks like some sort of seaweed or whatever that you're just pushing to the side. Looks very satisfying. Okay. I think I lost my mind. Okay, there you go. Now I'm gonna do the same that I've done on the first side, on the second side, or, you know, not first and second, but left and right side. I'm gonna adapt this side now. You know, I actually never really knew how to really effectively do eyebrows, but this seems to be pretty simple. Just using interpolated hairs. Seems simpler than I expected it to be. Especially if you use vertex groups and interpolated hair, yeah. Okay, let's do the rest. These ones are pretty simple. Just push them down a little bit. There you go. Okay, there we have quite a bunch here, so I'm gonna delete a few of them. They're just too close together. We can just delete them and add new ones somewhere else where we can, you know, use them better. Especially over here, for example, there's just nothing. There you go. Push them down. There you go. Perfect. Okay, let's add a few over here in this hole to shape this part as well. Come on, let me select this one. There you go. Perfect. Let's do this one. Good thing is with interpolated, you know, children, you don't need to do that much work. You just have to set, you know, a trend, and then all the others will just follow the children, which can be very simple if it can be used. Sometimes you need very specific hair placement, which is why I've used simple hairs at the top and I've used interpolated hair over here, because this one is more like a random placement of hair. The other one is more deliberate. And for each, you know, use case, you have these different, I guess, children system you can use. You can probably also use interpolated. I tried using interpolated for a very specific hairstyle, like an actual styled hairstyle, but it's actually kind of hard to set that up properly. Maybe I just need to do some more work on it, but it seemed like it is quite hard to do it. So I just decided I would just use simple hair, simple children hair. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Okay. We can probably add a few more over here. Maybe one right there and one right there. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh no. Okay. That looks quite good if I say so myself. Up here we can probably use one more. This looks quite directionless up here. There you go, that's better. Perfect. I like that. There seems to be a hole right there. I don't know where that's coming from. Why are you there, please? Sir, I need you to stop. Why are you there? Wait, that's probably white painting, right? Or is it? Probably. It seems like it is. This one seems to be very strong in terms of its effect, so I'm gonna pull this over here actually. Yeah, that's better. Maybe we can steer it a little bit higher, like this. That definitely helped, but I don't think that's enough. So we're gonna go back in here and do a few more adjustments. Is it mirrored? It seems like it is mirrored. I don't know. Now it looks actually pretty good. Yeah, that looks good. Should we make them thicker? I think I want to make them a little bit thicker though. Let's add a little bit more to them. Oh, wrong one. So I'm going to go back into weight paint and add just a little bit more to it. Can we, is there a certain weight add? Quantize? No. Smoothing isn't really what I'm looking for, so I'll just add more, I guess. Yeah. Just a little bit more. I think that was just too thin, so adding a little bit more to it should help. Yeah. That's better. That's good. I like it. Let's bring back the hair. Come on, give me the short hair. I need it. There it is. Yeah, I like that. So now what we need is the eyelashes. They shouldn't be too hard to set up. Then we can go to the skin. Come on. There you go. Short hair is definitely too crowded right now. We need to set the display amount lower. Please, just let me set it lower. I need it. 15. Yeah, okay. Now I'm gonna bring in some eyelashes. How do I find them? I know how to find them. Ooh, who would have guessed that I know where my stuff is? Okay. I can probably just, append the whole thing. There you go. So we don't need this. Oh, hello. We don't need this. We don't need this. We just need the eyelashes. Of course, the eyelashes are very long, but I think we can just make them shorter. If I see that correctly. Hopefully we can. Go. Hold on. Delete. There you go. Okay, so we have the eyelashes right there. I'm gonna move the eyes into the geometry collection. Remove the eyes collection. There you go. Perfect. Let's put the, eyelashes in. Kind of, first of all, I'm gonna, oh, hello. Head. Gonna align it on the x-axis. Nope, that's not what I wanted. There you go. Make them bigger. Then I'm gonna put them in. Of course, they don't fit perfectly, so we have to adjust them a little bit. But that shouldn't take too long. Okay. That looks quite good. Oh, actually the bottom looks kind of weird, so I'm gonna adjust the bottom. I need my proportional editing. There you go. Okay, that's better. Except for... Is it though? No, hold on. Why is this pointing down? That's better. Of course, I'm deforming it heavily, but as long as this, in the right place, then I'm quite happy. Okay, let's do the other side. The other side is way off. Let's place it first. Okay, that's too far to the front. That looks pretty good. Actually, no, I'm going to move it further down. There you go. Perfect. So now what I want to do is I want to, of course, change the length. So let's first save it right there. Let's go to the particle settings. We have the top and the bottom particles. We cannot change the length in here, but what we can do is we can just go into... Wait, before I do that though, I want to see what it looks like. Oh, cute. Okay, let's make them a little bit shorter and less prominent. First of all, what we can do is we can decrease the display amount, maybe to 4. Yeah, 4 sounds good. Bottom as well. 4. Okay. Let's go to this one now. Wait. Oh. 4. Then we can go into particle edit and make them shorter. We just go in here and use the length tool. We select everything, decrease the strength. There you go. Still too long. Be like this, that should be good enough. Let's do the same at the bottom. Nope, we have to do this side first. Yeah, that should be good. Bottom now. Particle edit, bottom. There you go. Perfect. And there you go. We have all the hair in place. So now what we need is a skin shader. Let's do the skin shader now. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to remove the hair that will probably... Actually, no, I'm going to leave it there. I'm just going to leave everything how it is. I'm going to go to material preview so you can see it. I'm going to remove the shirt for now. Actually, I'm going to remove the hair as well. There you go. Perfect. I think I want to change one more thing though. I want to go to the lips and make them a little bit more detailed. So we're going to go in here, we're going to save it and go back to sculpting and go to the lips. Oh, we have to set it to dynamic topology, of course. 150. No smooth shading, please. Okay. Let's give these luscious lips some more detail. Just some stripes here and then some more horizontally. I think I want to have more resolution, 200. There you go. Look at that, easy. Still pretty rough in terms of density, but that's okay. Just to add, you know, the final touches, I think that's enough resolution. We can then also give him some asymmetry that's still missing. Yeah, that's okay. We can do that once we're done with the lips. There you go. Just a little bit more detail. Perfect. So let's give him some asymmetry. I don't know why I went out of the sculpt mode. There you go. So I'm going to grab my grab brush. And we don't need any dynamic topology. All I want to do is kind of move some stuff around. I also need to deactivate symmetry, of course. There you go. So stuff like the nose, maybe a little bit to this side. Move this down. We can move this lower like this. Just to create some asymmetry that kind of makes everything look more natural a little bit. There you go. There you go. Perfect. I think that's enough. Perfect. Let's go back to layout mode. We bring it back to smooth. There you go. Now he has some detail in his lips. Perfect. Do we see that here? Not really, but who cares? It is there. Okay. To be honest, I actually want to see it, so I'm going to go back into it and make it a little bit, you know, more refined, I guess. Guess we used 300 resolution. Hopefully that's enough. Then increase the strength. There you go. That's better. That's what I call creases. We of course do not only have these vertical lines, but also these horizontal lines. Like here, these ones, I mean. They're all scattered all over the lip. They're all there because you move your lips so much that they, you know, create all these small ripples and creases and, you know. There you go, that's the bottom lip. Let's do the upper lip, give it some more detail. Then we have the lips done. That's one thing that was kind of missing that made it look kind of comic-y, because everything was so smooth, especially like the lips, for example, they looked super smooth. Maybe even the skin, we could probably add some bumps there as well. We can also do that with the material, the skin material, but I think I just want to put them in like by sculpting. So we're going to do that once we're done with the lips, and then we can do this shader. The shading. There you go. Okay, let's add some very fine detail over here as well. I don't want to make him look too old, of course. He's still 21. So yeah, just a little bit. Okay, maybe some bumps here and there. Just all these small, very, very fine details that can add a little bit of more realism to the whole thing. As I said before, if you want to really go into detail, you have to pay attention to these very, very fine things that can, you know, that you don't really recognize that much if you just look at it as a viewer, but your eye still sees them. Okay, I think that's okay. That should be enough. Let's go back to layout. There you go. Now if we set it to smooth, hopefully we have some more, you know. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. Okay, perfect. We should also see that in the render now. Yeah, we can definitely see some movement there. Okay, perfect. Let's do the skin shader now. I'm gonna append the skin shader, which is pretty simple, of course. I'm gonna leave that there. Gonna go into material preview over here. File save, file append. First, there you go. Character 2, skin shader. There you go. Append. And then apply. Do we have any shaders on here already? I don't think so. Nope. There you go. So that's the basic setup. It looks very, very weird because we have to do a few changes. First of all, we need to change the scale. I think something like 10 should work. Yeah, look at that. That's way better. Maybe even more. Maybe 12. 12 looks good. Why is there this weird shader? Where is that coming from? First of all, we need to hide the geometry. Viewport display, show emitter off. Probably we have to do that in all of them, I guess. If I remember, or if that's, you know, how it works. Oh no, okay, it's just off everywhere then. Yeah, that's what I kind of guessed. Because that wouldn't really make sense if we have to set it, you know, disable it or enable it on all of them so we can see it. Yeah, okay, perfect. So what's this? What's this huge thing there? Hold on, I'm gonna hide the hair again. It's from the shader, isn't it? But what is it? It's not from there. From here? Where is it coming from? Why does it look so weird now? What if I remove the shader? Come on. It's gone now, but why is the skin shader so weird? What makes the skin shader so weird? Maybe subsurface scattering? That's probably the problem, right? Yeah. But why? What's underneath there that makes it so weird? Eyelashes, maybe? No. Render, viewport, no. I? That looks so weird. What if we go back in here and make a new one and then call it test? Test. And then increase subsurface. No, that's not, it's not there yet. What? Why is there just this? Now it's there. What? Where does it come from and what is it? Huh? There's nothing here. What are you trying to tell me? Maybe because of the density? That's probably the problem. But why? Why is that a problem? And why is it so weird? Why is this one not part of the other one? Is it probably... Oh, hold on. Is there a double geometry on here? It seems like it is. Is it? That'll be hard to figure out. I guess we can just select everything and then merge by distance. Oh no. Ah, easy. Yeah, there was a double geometry. It was basically exactly on top of each other. Which meant that the geometry just, I guess the surface just acted weird. I need to recharge my my headset real quick. Hold on. There you go. Easy. Okay. That looks good. I like it. So let's go back to the original shader. There you go. Yeah. Subsurface of 0.1. Wait, it's still there, isn't it? Is it not? No, it's the point light, right? Yeah, okay. So why does it look so weird? First of all, we have some bumps here. No, what? I want to have a different HDRI, first of all. World. This is some weird, you know, some weird lighting here. So I'm going to use this one. This is more neutral. Let's bring the hair back. No, the eyes. Okay. The eyes changed. Why did the eyes change? What is going on here? You're trying to troll me? What's wrong with the eyes now? There shouldn't be anything in between them. So why is it that that they're white now? Is it because of... No, the world lighting cannot be the problem. Can it? I don't think so. No. So, oh, wait. Oh, I know what's wrong. There you go. Okay, I changed the material for the iris by accident. Okay. Is it right now? Yeah. So I want to also go back to the world and just, I guess, make this black. So I can concentrate on the skin more. Okay, so let's see. Why are these weird white patches there? What are they? Okay, let's see. So we have this part here. Is it this one? Oh, okay. That's interesting. So let's first of all see where it's coming from. I guess that's from the skin part. So if we just plug this in, it is still there. Which means it's part of this probably. Or is it because of the density in that spot? That's probably the problem. Yeah, these weird... This geometry is that the problem? It looks weird to me. It's still there, see? So what's the problem? What are you trying to tell me, dude? It's still there. What? Where are you coming from? It seems like it's the... What's the problem here? Yeah, it's the areas where you have these small patches of more geometry, which is hard to fix. There is a way to fix it, but it's very, very risque. I don't really know why it actually works, or you know why it actually does that. We could try to fix it that way, but it's really, you know... Let's see. So... Yeah, I guess we could just... Okay, yeah. So we're gonna go in here and use sculpting. This will be kind of, you know, one of those those things that might go downhill from here. So I think if we bring the geometry, make a universally thick geometry everywhere, or you know, make the geometry resolution everywhere, set it to 300, then we will probably fix it. So I'm gonna do that now, which will hopefully not kill the program. We'll see. It's loading. see. As long as it's not freezing, I think we're pretty good. As long as it's not freezing. Of course it takes a while because we went from probably like 100 to 300, so 3 times the amount of geometry, which can take a while to, you know, just set up and calculate. But once we're there, hopefully we are good. Come on, I believe in you. Oh no. I'm just gonna let it, you know, do its thing until we're there. It may take a while, but hopefully that'll fix the problem. Please. I don't want to wait here for an hour. Okay, I'm gonna quickly get some more water and then hopefully it's done. Hold on. There you go. I'll be right back. Oh, no. Oh, it is done. Back to layout, back to layout, back to layout. Please, 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 please. Come on. Oh no, it's loading. Oh. Please just let me get back to my my layout. Please, I beg you. I guess that's just too much to handle. We probably have to I don't know what we could do to fix the problem. I guess we could just reduce the geometry in where it, like, you know, counts. Yeah, okay. That's not gonna work even if we go back to the layout. Okay, did we... Okay, we didn't. Okay. So, yeah, let's do something else. So I'm gonna go to wireframe mode so we can see the different spots that we need to fix. So we basically need to fix these. What we can do to fix that probably is just go to... Let's see, how do we fix that? What if I go in rendered mode here? Yeah, we can see the problem right there. So what if we go in here and select this? 333, okay. Then we go in here and just use maybe like a 0.012. So what exactly is the problem here? I don't really get it. Oh, there's a hole? What is that? No, that wasn't there before. I hate working with a lot of geometry, dude. It's so annoying. Whoa, okay. So what is the problem here? Hold on, let me go back to layout. Maybe I can fix it in here. We can see something going on, but I don't know what it is. It is doubling again. But where is it coming from? Okay, so it's not actually the problem of the sculpt itself. It's more that there's just this weird thing going on. I've never seen that before. So many new problems. But why and where does it come from? It seems like it's just like a double layer, but where's it? Why? Why? Let's merge it again. So it fixed some of them, but what if we increase the distance? Oh, well, that was too much. No, not by that much. 001, maybe 2. That fixed some of it. What about 0.0003? Did nothing? No, it fixed a little bit of it. We have some problem here. What is that, dude? What are you doing? It's just like a double, you know? I can't even describe it. A double phase. Like geometry on top of geometry. I've never seen that before in my life. Oh. I guess we just delete them all manually. That's probably the best way we can do it. Well, that'll take ages. I don't even know where it's coming from. I can kind of, you know, have an idea maybe, but... Oh, we fixed almost all of it though. But then we have the same problem here. That's so annoying, dude. It's so annoying. I'm just gonna try to hit a good distance that will just take them. Okay. 5, 6. 7. 9. Dude. Oh. 1. Not even this thing is going away. I don't even know where it's... Oh, dude. What is this double trouble thing here? Why does it exist and why... Oh. You know, I would love to just recalculate it, but that would probably just be too much. We could try, though. Remesh, I mean. That's just too big. We cannot make it small enough. If I just reduce it by 1 more, then it's gonna crash. Hold on. Maybe we could get there. It at least fixes everything. Oh no, so we have to probably go to 0.002. That's possible. Maybe 0.003 is also possible. We're in the loading zone again. Wait. Oh, easy. That looks good. Is it good and smooth as well? Oh, we can't smooth it. I forgot how that works. $10,000 vertices, that might be a little bit too much. Come on, please, just let me work. I just wanted to make it smooth and it doesn't work anyway, so let me just work, please. I just wanted... We have 10,000, that's too much. We cannot work with 10,000, I think. We could try. I'm just gonna apply and then save it as a new version. I want to get this done actually, so, you know. I'll take everything that works. Oh my god. Oh, I have some sweet and sour sauce left. That's what I'm snacking right now. Okay. Okay, that fixed the problem at least. Okay, perfect. So, can we now please just, you know, work? There's probably a trick we can use. We can set this to remesh, which would reduce the geometry and hopefully make it easier to work with a, you know, lower risk version. Or it's just going to crash the program, so I don't know what's going to happen. Everything I do is wrong, apparently. Can we please just move on? Jesus Christ, dude. Now if I remove it, it's gonna take exactly the... oh my god. Oh, okay, finally. Okay, let's see. Let's see what the shader looks like. It seems to be very red. I kind of want to make it less so. So I guess we can change this. I think a subsurface scattering of 2 should work better. But that definitely looks better. Okay. So what I want to do here is I want to make a quick mask for the lips just so that the lips can be a little bit more, you know, a little bit redder than the rest. What we're going to do, we're going to go in here. We're going to make a new vertex group. Well, this will probably crash the program again. Wait, why is it version 1B? Oh, wait, what? Oh, who cares? Okay, we need vertex colors to make a new one. Color, go into vertex paint. Everything should be black. Or it's just gonna crash. Okay. Everything's white, it seems. Okay. Then let's do this, make this black. So we're gonna set it to black. Paint in here. Jesus. Okay. Oh my god. Just paint. Dude. Where's my fall off? I need my fall. Oh, you know what? Who cares? This is gonna take ages. Just because... Oh my god. Just because of this weird bug that just, you know, ruined everything. Come on. Why is it not... By the way, why is it not version 1C? It's version 1B, but why? Huh, who cares? Nope, this is gonna take way too long because Blender's just absolutely incompetent of using a lot of vertices. I'm gonna probably do that just in post. Gonna paint the lips a little bit, you know, redder. So let's look at the current result. Let's bring in the hair. Eyelashes as well. And the shirt. Oh, not that hair. Wait, where's... Oh. Because we still have to do the hair shader. The skin looks still kind of off. One thing that I want to change first of all is I want to change the lighting situation just to kind of evaluate it in different lighting situations. Okay. Of course, it's not going to be perfect. I'm not going to expect that. But you know, just want to see it. Okay, well, that's definitely too strong to see anything. Okay, well, that's the opposite of perfect. This one, maybe. Okay, let's go to this one. Okay, wow. Let's go back to the one that we had. Oh, this one. What about this one? This one's very bright. Why is it so bright? Oh, because of the contrast, I guess? Oh. No, 0. Saturation value? What is the standard for this? Oh, 1? Oh, okay. Okay. Now we have some, you know, looks a little bit better than before. Let's see if we can find a better HDRI that kind of shows us a better image. This one maybe? No, this one's too shallow. Definitely the same. Yeah, I guess we go back to the one that we had before, or this one. No. Actually, I like this one. I don't know why, but it looks pretty good. What about this one? No. This one. This one's too shallow as well. Yeah, I guess this one's the best one. Although it's also pretty shallow, eh? You know? You just can't have everything, I guess. Huh. There has to be one that looks good. You can't tell me that all of them just look so mediocre. I guess we have to make our own lights. I guess so. Okay. Come on. Okay, let's make our own light real quick. Maybe from here. That sometimes looks pretty cool. To create some nice sharp shadows at the bottom right there. I like that. Increase the strength to 500 maybe. 500 is okay for now. We then also need one from here. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. What is it really? I don't know. Seems like this one's too strong. Let's see, maybe just increasing the lamp, maybe smaller. I can't decide. Need one more in this on this side. Okay, so I think we have a good starting point here at least. It might be too bright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reduce this side, although this one can also be a little bit... Do we need this even? Or do we need this one? That looks better. Does it? I can't tell. That looks quite good, I think. Do we need this one though? We probably don't. Okay. I like that. I think that's cool. Let's save it there. Please just save it. Why do you take so long to save the file? Please just save the file. It's not that hard. Okay, finally. So let's go into the hair. I'm gonna remove everything else. Hold on, I'm gonna move this to the light section. So we don't need the eyes, we don't need the eyelashes. Head, nope. Shirt, nope. Okay, let's do this. The hair. The hair has its own shader, which is called shader. Principled hair BSDF. There you go. This is not what we need, so we need to change a few settings. I actually gonna bring back the head just so it's easier to see. Yeah, kind of how it looks with that with the head, because I think the hair will kind of change with when the head is there. Okay, so the roughness will make it look less glossy or more glossy, of course. Glossiness, don't think we need that really. Although, what if we put it to 0? That's definitely too much. I'm just gonna leave it at 0.3 for now. We can probably change the... Wait. We have melanin concentration as well. What does that look? Why is it so weird? Why are these weird tint? I don't need a tint. We should probably increase the, I guess, the amount of hair, at least on the top, because otherwise we see the skin through, you know, through the hair, which looks weird. There you go. That's better. That looks pretty good. I think that fits quite well. Redness, do we need redness? No, we don't need redness, do we? We do not need redness. That's a good, I think that's a good color. Then what do we have here? We have the roughness, radial roughness code. That's probably for, you know, even more. Oh, okay. Nope, we don't need code. Offset, random color. I think the offset kind of changes how the light will be reflected. Just leave it at 2. Okay, random roughness. Maybe a little bit. Let's keep it at 0.2, 0.4. I think that's okay. Okay. Looks good to me. Okay. So now that we have the hair and we have the eyes and also the eyelashes look good in my opinion. Or do they? Let's see. That's okay, I think. Now we have the hair. We don't need the hair. Hoodie. Let's do the hoodie now. Let's finish the hoodie. And then we're done, basically. The shirt. Please just save the file. Oh my god. Oh my god, just save the file. Okay. So let's do the hoodie now. We can just bring in a little bit more detail into the hoodie and then we should be done. Hoodie, there you go. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna... Oh, wait, what? I'm gonna hide the head just because there's so much geometry. Okay, we don't need to see this in rendered view. So we can see hair peeking through, so I'm just gonna pull this a little bit higher to fit all of it in there. There you go. Let's do the hoodie now. I have some reference images. Hold on. Let's use this one. So, okay. So let's do some easy work first. Down here to kind of bring in the seams first. There you go. And then over here we need a second seam. Okay, that's the second seam, perfect. Then we also have one here. We need to make this thicker first. I mean, more even, I guess. No, thinner, actually. There you go. There you go. Then we go in here and do the same on this part. Okay, so that's that part. Here we can probably do something quick, okay? Okay, so that's good. What else do we need? We can probably, yeah, these seams are very, very rough. So let's make these ones a little bit cleaner. There you go. Gonna bring in some some more detail here. Right there, just to kind of increase the, you know. This is still very rough in terms of geometry, but I think once we smooth it, we should be good. It shouldn't be that obvious, or you know, it should be good enough, let's say that. There you go. Do the same on this side. There you go. Okay, so now that we have that, what else do we need? Anything else? Maybe some folds here. Reduce the size. I mean the strength. There you go. Where's my symmetry? There you go. I want to remove that so I can make some asymmetrical folds right here. There you go. Okay, that looks quite good. Do we need anything else? We could probably put in these things as well. The top part, I forgot about that. So let's put in that. So we need a stronger thingy here. The hood is actually made out of two pieces that we then seam together to create the actual hood. So we have the seaming line in the center, right there. Okay. Oh, we have to do this part as well. We have to make this thicker. There you go. And there you go. Now I'm gonna make it asymmetrical just to make it, you know, look a little bit more random, I guess. Okay, perfect. Let's put in the bands as well. They shouldn't be a big problem to put in. So I'm gonna, yeah, do that real quick. There you go. That's the hole. We do the rings as a new object, geometry, whatever. We use a torus and put it in first. We use the displacement modifier to just, you know, change the thickness of it. There you go. Perfect. We need the same on the other side as well. There you go. Now what we need is two thingies. So what we can probably just choose is a plane. And there you go. That's the first band. Pretty simple, but although what I want to change is the drop off looks kind of off. There you go. That's better. There you go. Give it a smoothness. I also want to bring in a solidify modifier. I'm going to put that in before I do the subdivision. There you go. Perfect. There you go. Perfect. That's it. I'm gonna make this smooth. There you go. So what we need now is a fabric shader for the jacket. Oh, well, I have a few fabric shaders that we can use. So why don't we do that? Although I'm not quite sure if that actually works how I want it to work, but we'll see. First of all, let's do these rings. They are pretty simple. Metallic, roughness pretty high, like this. Perfect. I'm gonna create some super crazy photorealistic material. This one, I'm gonna just apply this. Yep, please. And then we go in here. Unwrap Smart UV. Do the same on the other side as well. Oh. Then we go in here and add a new material. Save. Oh no. Okay. Append. We append from my good old shader list here. Procedural fiber, whatever. Weaver, let's use this one. Okay, we use Weaver. There you go. This one looks not good. I need another one. Weaver 2 looks weird. Let's append another one. 1. No. 3. Nope. 4. Oh, this one could work. Yeah. So let's see. We don't need this color, so we're gonna make it white. Oh. We also don't want to have this weird metallic thingy in there. This shine. So we're gonna go into the metallic and remove that. There you go. Do we have some bumping going on? No. Divide. Scale. That doesn't do much. Does it do anything in rendered view? No. Oh, I know why. No. Do I? I don't even see anything. Why is it not just using the bump map? Let's see if we can just use a bump map. Bump. So we're gonna not use a displacement map. We're gonna use a texture. I mean, we're gonna use a bump map. Bump. A bump node. Jesus Christ, where do I have to go? Okay. How am I supposed to put that all the way over there? There you go. Loading, I guess. Oh, there it is. Are there any bumps? I don't see them. Do I? Oh, there. Okay. Roughness can probably be higher, maybe 0.75. Do we need metallic? We don't. Subsurface, we don't really need that much. Maybe let's keep it there for now. Dude. Ah. Do we even need subsurface scattering necessarily? I'm not quite sure. Maybe a little bit, but not that much. You know what? Why do I even use it? Yeah, it works without it. Just as good. change the strength so it looks better. There you go. We then link the two materials. Those on both sides. Perfect. Okay. Let's do the hoodie. So the hoodie will be a little bit more interesting. Just because we cannot use the usual weaver on here as well. Just because there's no, you know, no UVs to choose from. What we could do though, which will probably look very horrible, is we could unwrap it using... Oh, hold on, I know what we could do. What about cube projection? That doesn't look too bad, to be honest. It actually looks pretty good. Perfect. So now we just have to set the scale. 500. Okay, let's see. This doesn't look too bad. 500 maybe? Metallic is too strong. I don't need metallic, to be honest. It is a very fuzzy material. Just like that, perfect. Subsurface scattering can probably stay. Now I just need to change the color to something more greenish. Not too green though, maybe like this, darker. Is that good? I don't know. Where's the other color coming from? Soft light, hue saturation value. Let's see if we can kind of decrease the strength of this effect. To just have it very subtly in there. Yeah, maybe point 0.2 should be good. If even anything. Yeah, maybe 0.1 or 0.2. 0.2 looks good. If we look from afar. From afar it looks pretty good as well. I want to go back in here first for a second. Make this a little bit darker. There you go. So the last part would be the shirt. So let's do the shirt now. I can probably just use the same material for... Which was it? Weaver 3? Hold on. Hoodie. Weaver 1, okay. I can just duplicate this one. There you go. What I have to do here is the same that I've done on the other one as well. Which is just cube projection. And there you go. I want to change the color though. Probably to something more neutral. That's better now. Although I'm not quite sure if we can see the weaving. Let's see. Oh yeah, we can actually see it. Okay, perfect. But it's too big. I'm gonna make it smaller. 750. I don't know. A little bit more maybe. Maybe 850. 850 should be enough. Okay, perfect. Save it. And then that's it. Let's bring back everything. We're not gonna render it on stream. That's gonna just take too long and, you know, it's just waiting around. So I'm gonna do that off stream. So we have the hair. We have the head. We're gonna save it real quick. There you go. We also have the hoodie. And there you go. Let's pull the camera back a little bit more so we can see actually everything. There you go. And that's it. Let's see him again without the hoodie. What we need to do first is we need to go into the hair first for a second and increase the short hair amount. This is at 15 right now. If you set it to 50, the hair should look a little bit different, probably a little bit darker. Yeah, perfect. And that's it. That is the full dream recreation. Probably not perfect, but you know, it's just a quick project. Nothing, you know, nothing crazy. But I think it looks pretty good. Also the hoodie here, perfect. Yeah, I think that's cool. That's cool. Let's save it right there. And then I'm gonna do the render off stream. Off stream. Oh, I don't want to remove the hair. I wanted to remove the hoodie because I want to bring back the original cutter. Worlds. There you go. This might be a little bit too strong. I want to make it a little bit weaker. Maybe 750. Just, yeah, you just a little bit, you know. Maybe even 500. That's probably not too much. Although it's pretty good. What if I set it to 100? It's so strong. Why is it so strong? Yeah, 250 is good enough. Perfect. there it is. We finished the project. Oh, the hoodie looks weird. It looks too, you know, too weird on the side. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna change that real quick. There you go, that should be better. No. It's I think I have to remove the floaty here when I render it with just like the yeah, let's remove the hair for a second. Hair particles. Oh, that doesn't work. Particle hair. So yeah, I need to remove hair level 3 if I want to scope, or if I want to render it with just the hoodie, or with the hoodie rather, because otherwise it's gonna poke through, and it just looks weird when I lift the hoodie up too high. There you go. I think that's better. Probably, hopefully. Takes a while to render. Yeah, that's better. Okay, perfect. Yeah, perfect. Okay, that's gonna conclude today's stream. Hope you enjoyed. We finished the dream real life phase. I'm gonna post some renders later. Hope you enjoyed. Thank you for joining. Thank you for listening, maybe. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for being here. Hope you enjoyed the rest of your day, maybe even the weekend. Hope you will enjoy the weekend. Until then,